All right, we're back to the campaign. All right, so last week, I'll do a little summary. Last week, the guys had three things on their plates. I was reading some of the lore of the Planescape, and one of the big things that was in the, well, it wasn't a big thing, but something that was mentioned in the lore is that events come in threes. You can read all about it. It goes into specifics about the sigil, the outer planes, and the outlands. Things come in threes. All right, so I gave the guys three things that is on their plate right now. So just so that the players are not confused, so I just want to mention the three events that are happening in Sigil. The first event is the Rebellion League. Rebellion League. Let me just make sure. Sigil factions. All right. So just to make sure I'm correct on this, you have the Revolutionary League, is what I'm trying to say. All right. So the Revolutionary League is sort of an anarchist. Let me just revolutionary league. All right, so let me bring up the specifics on the Revolutionary League. So they want to kind of crush the status quo and uh, with lies and greed. And anyway, I'm kind of reading through the summary here, but not to make this too long, because this is something that they might or might not get involved with, since this is pretty obvious, um, you know, anarchy thing that this particular faction is doing. The only thing that they can probably do is to get involved with this league is either join them or get involved in getting rid of them. So they know a little bit about that. They've already seen a couple of scenarios of their tactics, blowing up, stores, merchant ships, spell jamming ships, things like that. So that's part of the faction that's in Sigil. I just kind of wanted to highlight that particular faction. So that's one of the things that is happening. The second thing that is happening is the Sign of One, which is the another faction, the Sign of One. They believe that if they think about something, or if they believe in something hard enough, it comes true. So right now, for whatever reason, they're aligning themselves with baddies from the Abyss. They got this information from the Baylor that was arrested, which is he's going to be going to trial fairly soon. So they got stuck with this particular mission because there was some digging that was happening underneath the prison in Sigil. That's kind of how it started. So they kind of found out that this faction is trying to bring back one of the gods that used to rule or was part of Sigil, which is it's called Aoskr, Oskar, the god of portals. So no, they got involved with that pretty much accidentally, and whether they wanted to go forward and trying to figure it out or trying to stop this god of portals, that's on them. So they were getting clues as to what this god was trying to do, which is set up a monopoly throughout Sigil. So the faction would be the only ones that were able to come in and out of the portals. So they were basically gonna set up a monopoly on all the, or they're trying to, is what I should say. They're trying to set up a monopoly on all the portals coming in and out of Sigil. So they've kind of brushed up on that theme of the campaign. They found that there were these orbs that are filled with some sort of a liquid that they don't really know too much about, and so they got involved with that. So before they could, move forward on that theme or that side of the second campaign, I guess you could say the second theme of the campaign. The first is the Revolutionary League, which is trying to set up an anarchy throughout Sigil. That's number one. Number two is this Sign of One faction. That's another faction that is trying to set up a monopoly for the city of Sigil, and they're just at the beginning of that particular side of the campaign. So before they can move forward on that, they were summoned by an old, well, I wouldn't say an old ally, but there's this the Black Talons, which is a thieves guild that they bumped into pretty much at the beginning of the campaign. And so he kind of summoned them or requested that they show up. And turns out that the Black Talons are working with a very prominent noble of the city, which he suspects that there's this other creepoid guy that is trying to set up the judges in Sigil to his needs or his will. So what he's doing, he's importing these intellect devourers so he can, invite some of these judges to his soirees. This particular guy, let me get his name while I'm at it. Let me put him on the map. Sigil. Wait a minute. Sigil. The guy's name is this guy. I'll just point to him. He's got this weird head thing, which lets him talk to the Dabos. Now, the Dabos are the cleaners. They work for the city of the Lady of Pain. They pretty much clean the city. They repair it, or they have people work with them to repair whatever it is that's happening with the city. Whether it's the razor vines that are kind of crawling all over the place, or the aqua, or the water that's coming in and out of city is blocked. That's one of the mission that is up on the message boards. There's a couple of missions that are on the message boards that the guys can get involved with, but I want to go through the themes first before the guys kind of, or just to be clear on what the hell's going on, because maybe the guys forgot what the hell's going on. So I just kind of want to remind them. Anyway, this guy here by the name of Jeremo Natter, he's trying to subvert the city by setting up the judges to be his minions or his puppets. So, they could set up laws to have everybody, just not pay for goods and services at their store, and everybody's just, doing a San Francisco routine on Sigil. And the capitalist pig dogs, which are evil, they're kind of, well, they're not good, I will say that. They deal in drug trade, they deal in slave trade, but so anyway, the guys aligned with them because in the long run, if there's no, even though the capitalists are pig dogs and slave traders, there has to be some sort of structure, some sort of law and order. Even though some might argue that the slave trade is evil, which of course it is, but it's not legal in Sigil, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I've been watching a lot of Deadwood, and I like the show, and I kind of want to put my little spin on it. All right, so they decided to work with the capitalist and say, look, if you don't, get on our team, then eventually this whole city is going to turn into a chaotic mess. So you could either, side with us and try to resolve this issue and have some sort of law and order, even though, we're dealing with drugs and slave trade. And, some of the prostitutes there, they like being whores. That's what they like. If they didn't like it, they wouldn't do it. All right, so enough with the ethics of prostitution. The guys were told that they need to find or stop the intellect devourers from coming into the city. That's where another NPC came into play. Her name is Shemeska, I should say. Shemeska, the Marauder. She is a very important individual of Sigil. She deals in information, trade, spies, all sorts of stuff. She knows pretty much everything that's going on in the city. So she was the one that said, "Hey," she got in touch with, or she was part of the nobles, and she's one of the bigwigs. Anyway, she got in touch with the nobles that did intercept or steal the intellect devourers at the beginning of the game, because at the beginning of the game the guys made friends with the Black Talons, and they saw a couple of, well, there were two crates filled with intellect devourers, and that, I had to tie the story with what's going on right now. All right, so long story short, the guys were told, look, you need to go to Skullport in the Forgotten Realms and find out who is supplying the intellect devourers, so we can put a stop to Jermo from using these intellect devourers to take over all of the judges, and have them again make San Francisco into Sigil. All right, so that's where we're at now. The guys, let me go ahead and put the guys back in well, actually, they are in Skullport. Let me just delete these two guys. All right, and for the people that weren't here last week, that's basically a summary of what happened. Is the guys are working with the, I guess you can call them the baddies. Maybe, I don't know, that if you feel that. Well, anyway, I'm not going to jibber jabber anymore. So the guys are in Skullport. They had a run-in with some gnolls. They decided to head on to one of the hotels that was filled with a majority of little people, gnomes, halflings, and the little guys were, giving them a weird stare, because the little guys were they get abused a lot. I mean, they're little. I mean, you're dealing with Skullport is like a hive of scum and villainy, and the little people are going to get harassed. Anyway, so they walk into the hotel, and that's where we left off last week. All right, well, let's see, what are we doing? Let me go back to the screen. All right, so we have the leader of the group is Lavanya, so I'm just going to go and refer to her, unless anybody else has some questions about what the hell's going on. I'm just going to, I usually just refer to her because she's the one that's calling the shots. So does anybody have any questions about what the hell's going on? Anybody? Are we online? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, well, let's put our heads together and figure out what we're doing. Let me fill out the ice cubes on my sody. And again, I think everybody knows what's going on. Well, I'll get you guys to figure out what the hell's going on. And then more than likely, you're going to look for the Mind Flower guy and talk to him about, the intellect devourers. So I'll be back.
So, what do you want to do today?
So we're kind of in the middle of what we did last week, where we went to this land. I forget what he said it was called, and we're trying to find the Mind Flayer who's selling the Intellect Devourers, which we learned last week. There are 3 stores. What are my notes on that? Basically 3 stores. There's like an alchemist, someone else. It might be in the sidebar. There's 2 stores where we think that the guy who's selling the Mind Flayers are from, so we want to go and basically confront him and stop him from sending them into Sigil so that that whole judge situation he was talking about doesn't happen.
Alright. I'm deciding what feat I should pick. Polearm Master or
What?
think of feat I should pick for Monk. I never played Monk, so I don't know what feat to pick.
Oh, you're looking at feats.
Ooh, Lucky looks cool. Ooh, yep. Yeah, pick Lucky. That's cool.
All right. Well, Lavanya, what are we doing here?
Well, I think when we ended last night at the hotel, we were assuming we would have no issues and be able to long rest, or do we need to RP?
No. You guys can just go to sleep. It's the next day. Again, no,
Okay.
you guys are strangers. Nobody really knows who you are, other than maybe the gnolls. But again, the gnolls don't really care that much about you.
Let's assume it's the morning then the next day. Um,
All right. Well, you go downstairs. Again, there's a group of little folk downstairs. You sit and eat your breakfast. Since we have a full team, the people that were not here last week, if you have any questions, or you're like, well, I don't really want to be here, whatever it is that you guys want to, chit chat about. Because the next step would be to find the Mind Flyer alchemy shop.
Alright.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna move things along since nobody's saying anything. All right.
yeah,
So,
like let's go ahead and go right to the shop.
all right. So, you guys get leave the breakfast table. You. Oh, by the way, I did put in a couple of maps in your at the top. I'll just go through these maps really fast. You have the street level. This is the street level. Again, this is if you're like really into details of the game. The actual tavern that you guys were in. Let's just go, or not the tavern, I should say. I mean the inn. You can just say LP8, which is called the Drowned Debow. Anyway, it's LP8, and if you are, if you're a stickler for details, you can see that it's right there. All right, the second or the middle level. So, just for you people that don't know anything about Skullport, Skullport is divided into three levels. You have the ground level, and then there's the center level, which is kind of attached. Well, let's go to the center level, which is attached by walkways, which you can see here. And then the third level, which is buildings that are hanging from the rooftop. Let me go to that. It's this interesting level. Now, this big spider here is a drow. It's a drow building. It's owned by one of the a very prominent drow family. If you want to know the details, you can always wiki Skullport. Again, we're not going to go into that much detail because I know some of you guys are like, hey, this place sucks. And let's get the hell out of here. All right, well, before you get the hell out of here, there is a tavern. It's called the Warm Gullet at the very top. So it's a petrified purple worm that has been hollowed out, and it's used as a tavern of sorts. So restaurant, casino, I should say. So that's at the very top of the Skullport ceiling. As far as the ceiling goes, if I remember correctly, I think it goes up to 120 feet. But again, the wiki will give you an exact on that. All right, so I just wanted to make sure you guys you know where you're at. There's three sections to Skullport. Top section is it's got a spider-like building that has one of the prominent drow families. And then you have this a restaurant casino that is also, which I have a map for, by the way. So pretty much everything in here I have a map for. All right, so let's go back to the ground floor. Actually, we're going to go to the. You guys asked for directions. You finally find the alchemy shop. For the guy's name is. Let me check the notes. I think she put it on the notes.
Yeah, I think you said Shathul.
Shathul, there you go. All right, so let's go ahead and go into Shathul's alchemy shop. And let's see. City, store, magic shop. Let's. It's taking a bit for it to load, guys. Oh, this is good enough. Fuck it. All right, so here is the shop. All right, so let me go ahead and drag and drop you guys in the shop. And on your way inside the shop, by the way, you see a troll, well, actually 3 trolls here at the beginning of the shop. Let me drag and drop you talking smack. All right, so you're coming in the shop. You see places. Got a couple of mind flowers in the area. Where's my mind flowers? The hell? Oh, here we go. All right, mind flower here. Mind flower there. Mind flower there. All right, you also see a couple of trolls that are in cages. They're both, or all 3 of them, are shackled to the wall. I'll put the cages there in a second. But you see that one of the mind flowers has got a pole arm. He sticks it in the gut of one of the trolls, and the blood comes streaming out of his guts, his stomach area, and he puts a like a bucket underneath it to try to make you need troll's blood in order to make healing potions. So this is a very horrible thing that is being done to the trolls. But if you care, just let me know. We're in Skullport and everything is just horrible. So that's how things are. All right. So while you guys are watching the troll beg for his life, and a couple of them are just. They're pretty much defeated to the point that they just don't give a shit anymore, because they know they're not going to get out of here. So it's I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but all right. Well, Lavanya, you're the only one talking tonight. So, or I'm just messing with it. If you guys want to say anything, or like, oh, this is horrible, hey, or whatever, or Lavanya, if you're like, I don't care, I need to talk to this guy.
Well, whether or
Would
not
they
I
kill
care, I'm
me?
not going to give that away right away to these people. So, what were you saying, Squid?
I was, of course, if I talk, would they kill me on sight? That's the question. That's not how that happened.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of mind flyers here. You don't. I mean, they maybe can kick your ass. It's up to you whether you
Probably.
want to find out.
Yeah, fine. I'll just walk past them doing their thing. Just walk by them.
They'll just activate danger sense while they're here.
Oh, there's definitely a lot of danger around. I'll tell you that much. Yeah.
Yeah, but it means I also can't be surprised.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you are watching some horrific scenes inside the alchemy shop. What else do you guys want to do?
I will get the attention of one of the mind flayers and let them know we were looking for Chthul to talk about a business arrangement. Is he in?
And he says, yes, madame, please. I mean, these guys are, fairly courteous to you. Oops, what the hell am I doing? Move that back. All right, so this guy escorts you to Chthul. So he says, "Walk, come this way." And then you meet Mr. Chthul. Let me actually put his name on the whatchamacallit, Chthul. How did I spell that? Oh, there it is.
Chul.
All right, I'll put his name on the whatchamadoodle. And I'll turn off the music as well. All right, so enough with the music. All right, so Chthul is here. You should be able to see his name on the whatchamacallit. All right, so Chthul is busy talking to his minions, and a couple of his servants are inside. You can tell that these human type characters are almost in a lobotomized state. I mean, they're either charmed or possessed or whatever. They all look like again, they're walking like they're possessed, or they just don't know what the hell's going on. So Chthul, he turns towards you, and he says in common. He talks in common, by the way, so he can talk to anybody in the room. And then he puts his hands together, and he puts his hands like in a pyramid type of shape, and he looks down and bends, or he bends down, or his head tilts down, is what I meant to say, and says, "Well met. Are you seeking any type of alchemy supplies, or how can I help you today?"
I will say, well met. Yes, we heard that you may be a resource for intellect devourers.
And he says, yes, as a matter of fact, I have a large brood at the moment. If you want to buy a dozen or so, or however many you want, I can show you down to where I held them in the brine that is needed in order to create these creatures. How many did you want, by the way?
Um,
How
we were
many?
actually
Uh,
looking for to discuss potential trade partnership. We actually hail from Sigil and are here on behalf of some parties in that city, um,
Sigil.
who have, and they are looking to combat a plot utilizing intellect devourers within the city. Um, we do not wish to disrupt any trade or business, but we were seeking to maybe find an arrangement to benefit all parties that could prevent use of these creatures that could vastly shift the power in the realms.
He says, "Madam, I'm only the supplier. Whatever it is that these individuals buy, the intellector devours, is none of my concern. I'm only the merchant and supplier of these intellect devours. Now, if you were to match the offer, perhaps, to sway me from diverting these creatures to persons such as yourselves, I would be interested in a counter offer."
Um, well, what is the deal that is currently in place for trade of these?
Well, if you can be a little bit more specific on the clientele, I wouldn't want to ruffle anyone's feathers without proper cause. Now, Sigil, can you maybe enlighten me on the customer at hand? Because again, I wouldn't want to get the my orders mixed up.
I think I wrote down the customer. Hold on a sec.
And it says the only reason I'm asking is if you weren't aware, the intellect devours can, for some people, are considered a delicacy. So I might have an order or two for these sort of creatures that are endowed or are eaten by certain personnel.
Was it the Elias family that was collecting them? I can't find that in my notes.
No, remember the Elias family stole the intellect devourer that was going to that whatchamacallit guy. Let me bring him up. The guy with the well, actually, I'll put him up on the board. This dude, Jeremo. So this guy, he's the guy that's ordering the intellect devours. The other guy who stole the intellect devours to begin with. Remember the freight was going to Jeremo, and the guy's name was Angelo Ellis. As a matter of fact, let me because some of the guys weren't here last week, and I just kind of want to show them the meetup group. So let me put the guild hall. Was it the guild hall meeting room? And again, this is for the guys that weren't here last week, so they're not going to be like, I don't know what the hell's going on. If I can find the map. Where is? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Black Talon. Black Talon. All right, so this is for the guys last week. They had a meeting with this. Now, okay, this is the bad guy. Everybody knows him. Angelo Ellis. Now, he's a guy that had the Beholder steal the intellect devourer. So he diverted the supplies or the shipment of the intellect devourers for this guy. So he's a guy that ordered the intellect devourers. This guy was told by Shemeska. She said, hey, did you know that there was a supply of intellect devourers that are being used by Jermo to subvert the judges or to take over the minds of the judges? And Angelo said, what? What the fuck are you talking about? He says, yeah, I have it from good sources that this guy's trying to take over Sigil and turn it into a communist San Francisco hellhole. And he's like, fuck that shit. This is Angelo saying, fuck that shit. I need to get with Angelo so he can steal those intellect devourers. And Ethok says, sure, I'll steal the intellect devourers. And then you guys walked in and saw the intellect devourers in the cages, and that was the end of that. And then I brought that same scenario and said, hey, you guys need to get involved because if this is Ethok here saying, if you guys don't get involved, then it's going to turn into a San Francisco hellhole. And then you guys got together and said, hey, we don't want this to turn into a San Francisco hellhole. Let's help out Ethok, Shemeshka, the slave traders and drug dealers, which they all are. That's where the ethical dilemma came in. But Lavanya, she doesn't care about drug dealers or pimps and whores. And she said, sure, we'll help you out. And that's where you guys are at. Everybody clear? Everybody's clear. I think everybody's clear. All right, so let's go back. So let's go back to the troll treasure chamber. Where's my store? No, that's not it. Hold on, guys. I got too many maps. That's my problem. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're back to the troll treasure or torture chamber. All right, so I think everybody's is clear on what's happening. So again, he's the guy that's trying to turn Sigil into San Francisco hell. I think I'll leave him here on the map because I want to make sure you guys are not confused. Anyway, so Schultz, he's like, hey, look, I'm a merchant. Um, I have no idea what these people are doing with these intellect devours. I just ship them out. That's all I can do. That's all I do. So, what was your
So
question?
I will disclose Jerama's name and say he is using the devourers for purposes that will cause great turmoil in Sigil, and we need to stop his supply.
Oh,
What you have worked out with him, and could we potentially work out a different arrangement that would benefit you to stop supplying him?
and then he looks at his servants and he says, "Well, I am a bit of a bind at the moment. I do have some problems with another of my competitors here in Skullport. If you were to maybe, he could have maybe an accident in his store, uh, perhaps it burns down, or whatever it is that you have to do in order to bring his business down. I would appreciate that, and I could see that you would be a benefit to me as well as my company. Would you be interested in that?"
Let me discuss with my fellow party members, if you don't mind.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, so we'll step aside. What do you guys think?
To be honest, I'm fine with it.
We want to fight these mind flayers and kill their business?
No, not fight them.
Or do we want to go fight his competitors? Or not necessarily
Who's the
fight them,
competitor?
well, we need to figure that out, I guess. I could ask for more information. Okay, I'll go back to him and say, like, we may be interested in helping you. Would you mind telling us more about your competitor?
Yes. As a matter of fact, it is a drow, very prominent family here in Sigil. You might have noticed that there a large spider-looking building at the top of the Skullport area. Not only do they deal in slave trade, they also have a strong magic shop as well as a alchemy shop. So it's really more of a alchemy slash magic shop. Now the place is almost impregnable due to the fact that they have wards in their store, so it's made my job very difficult. For example, if I could maybe hire or have some ghost go in there and set the place on fire. Unfortunately, the place has a lot of wards in it, and it's made my job somewhat difficult. So the only means or ways that I could see would be to actually physically go into the area, and I will say that the place does have quite a number of guards, since it is more of it's a small city house. From what little I know about the drow, you're looking at maybe about 2 dozen forces of guards, not to mention some of their construct that they are known to have, and maybe one or two of their sorcerers. But the biggest problem is the person that is in charge, which his name is, let me get a name here. Skullport Drow family. Drow. Alright, so the family's name, and if you guys want to wiki this, that's fine too. Their name is Flag and Dragon. No, that's not it. The drow. Where the hell is it? I was just reading about it. Hold on, guys. Drow house. Oh, wait a minute. I know what. Oh, what it is. Hold on. I know what's going on. If you click on the Drow name, no, that's not her. Where is it? Sorry about that, guys. I thought the wiki would have had it. But there is a house. Let me look it up. Okay, here we go. Let me give you guys a link. That way we're all on the same page. All right, so I'll put that in the Discord. Anyway, if you read through that, it's called House Tenor Tau. It's a dominant house of blah, blah, blah. And anyway, it holds a large number of slaves in Skullport, as well as magic shop. Anyway, the person's name is led by matron Hira Tenor, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, you get the idea. I'll put the name on the Discord, as well as the whatchamacallit, the chat. Anyway, it's that name that I can't pronounce, and he basically says, "Look, this is a matron. I wouldn't expect you to take on a matron mother, but the important part is the taking down of the specific alchemy shop in that house. So all I need for you to is, do whatever it is that you have to do. I'm not asking you to kill the matron mother, which is more than likely impossible for you guys to get done. All I'm asking for is to find a way to destroy, burn down, whatever it is that you have to do to take out the alchemy shop is all I give a shit about. Once we find that you're in good faith, we'll be more than happy to help you in any excuse that I need to tell this Gerald that I'm out of supplies. Hey, I'll tell him whatever. He said the breeding season's done. Whatever it is that I have to do to get the job done, I will. But you first have to do me this one job, and then we can see eye to eye on getting this done for me to get this done for you.
So the spider-shaped building thing, is that like a large commercial area and the alchemy shop is somewhere inside of it, or is that location itself the alchemy shop?
From what I've been told is that it's a 3-sector, well, this is out of character. It's 3 maps that make up the house. The second map, well, because it's, okay, well, let me draw it. Let me put you guys on the chalkboard. All right, so let me draw it. Okay, actually, let me take all this stuff out of here. Hold on. Dot. Get rid of this guy. All right, so freehand. All right, so here's the. Oh shit! Hold on. I don't want to do that. Fill pattern none. Okay, let's try that again. All right, so there's this room, and this room. They're all pretty much connected by hallways. From what I understand is that the family is, everything from bedrooms to kitchens to all that stuff is in this section of the spider building. This section is the entry where it holds, meetings and, court things. Yeah, that's held here at the front. And then over here is where the alchemy shop is. So you have to go through the courtyard, I should say, and into that section is where the alchemy and magic shops is located.
And can the public go into those areas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically whenever there isn't a banquet or anything like that, any kind of any kind of meetings, any soirees that have to do with Skullport, which are done here, which usually the place is empty. all you have to do is go through the courtyard, and then go into this section of the building, which is where they keep their magic goods, supplies, alchemies, things like that.
I want the magic shop. I think you should go there first. Find something.
What was that? I didn't understand that.
Maybe go to like the magic shop first.
Okay, well, yeah, if you want to go to the magic shop, you're gonna have to go through the courtyard and to the north to make it to the magic shop. The southern section is where the matron mother, her throne room is, and the other the family members, the whatchamacallit, the bedrooms, the kitchen, and things like that. So that's held here. Or it's, well, my ping's not working, but you get the idea. It's down here. Let me just right
There's
here.
other magic shops in Skullport, right? What are you looking to buy, Squid?
I'm looking to buy an item that can like thunder and lightning. Try to find a staff.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can.
So it's only magic shop in Skullport and that spider, or is there other magic shops we can visit?
Yeah. If I let me actually look through the maps. Grocery, tavern, scribe, tailor. Well, tell you what. While you guys can look through it, you don't need me to look through the listing of where things are. I'm looking at the central map, and by the way, I know you guys have access to the map, so you don't need me to look through that. I don't see anything inside the central. Potter, copper, weaves, kitchen, private club. All right. Well, again, you guys can look through it. You don't need me to read to you. You're not children. What else? What do you think, Lavanya or whoever? What's the deal? What are you thinking?
I'll come, we can look into it, no promises that we'll be able to accomplish this, but we will, look into it and, report back to you with what we're able to discern or do.
And he says, "Well, all right. Well, we'll discuss this at a later time then." All right. So you guys were told by the dude that if you can burn down or whatever it is that you have to do to take out the shop, then yeah, go ahead and take care of it. All right, so let me go ahead and put you guys on the street. All right, so you guys are, another thing that's happening, by the way, you guys are walking through the city, and you see like a single file of maybe about a dozen people that are being led by this one individual, which is, here we go, where is the priest? Let me spell out love. All right, so here we go. All right, so you see this priestess, or this, well, it looks like some sort of a priest, I guess you could say. You don't really know. Anyway, she's got a couple of dozen or more people behind her. They're all in chains, and they're kind of bleeding a little bit from their necks as well as their ankles. And then they seem to be like almost masochistic, no, they're masochistic. The 12 people that are following her, and she kind of walks around with a whip, and then she turns around every so often and whips one of the dozen or so that are single file behind her. So let me put a couple of slaves behind her. Let me turn off the music. All right, so I do want to mention this, since you guys might or might not give a shit. All right, so if you guys want to make a religion check, it's going to be a little high. And the only reason you might suspect that these are some sort of a cult is because, again, she turns around and she whips them. So she's either a slave trader or some sort of a cult leader. Oh, by the way, the check is not that high. It's only a 12. All right, so whoever made it above a 12 religion check, you know that she is the priestess of I think you can see her name, by the way. Leviatar.
Loviatar.
Yeah, Loviatar. All right, so from what little information you know about her is that her cult members, they're masochistic. They are into pain, and it looks like she is leading them into the magic shop that you guys have just left, and there are about 12 of them. Does anybody want to maybe not get involved, or you don't really care?
Are they humans from Faerun?
Yeah, they're all humans, by the way. Yeah, that's the only thing they have in common. They range from ages of 12 to maybe, I don't know. They look pretty. One of them looks pretty old, maybe about 64. So they're all human, by the way, and they're all single file going into the alchemy shop. Does anybody? I mean, you guys are just watching her. The magic shop entrance, I would say, is over here, guys. So you just left, and they're all going single file. I'll just move them forward while you guys think about it, how evil.
How are they bound up?
They've got chains on their necks as well as their ankles,
And are they connected together, or is it
Yeah.
just each one?
Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
connected together, and they're bleeding from the ankles as well as they're also bound by their hands as well. So they're bound by their hands. They've got chains. They're all bound together, by the way, single file. They're bound by their hands, ankles, and their necks. And there seems to be like blood coming from their necks, their wrists, as well as their ankles. So the chains that are out there that are around their necks might or might not have, some sort of maybe spikes that are making them bleed from around their necks. They look like they're pretty. A couple of them are moaning. Most of them are not. They're taking their pain with silent agony. But the younger ones are having a tough time trying to keep a stiff upper lip. So, does anybody care?
I mean, if they're enjoying it, let them enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, they all go inside the whatchamacallit, the magic shop, and you do know that in order to create, well, go ahead and make a knowledge aberration check. Would be, what is an aberration? That's a arcana check of 6. Yeah. 16. All right. Well, you do know that in order to make intellect devours, you need the brains of thralls, which are technically slaves, I guess you could say. So there's an endless supply of these brain dead idiots willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good, or whatever the pain lady says. She says, you're going to get a lot of pain from this one thing that I'm going to have my boys do to you, or my partners, or or the mind flyers that I'm going to sell you off to. Again, you don't really know their motives, but just to let you know, there's going to be an endless supply of bodies that are going to be available to a lot of the slave trades, alchemists, herbalists, or whoever. Anything that needs meat for lizard mounts or a drow, because again, drow have lizard mounts, and lizard mounts need food, and what better supply than a couple of retarded humans that just don't know any better. Just a heads up on that side mission there. Now, so just to make sure you guys are, motivated correctly, the mind flyers are as evil, if not more evil, than the drow. But I don't know. It's basically pick your choice. Now, again, you can make friends with the mind flyers. I don't give a shit. I'm just letting you know that these things are happening around you, and whether you think, hey, this is not good, I think we ought to do X, Y, and Z. That's on you. I'm not
I
telling
want
you.
to find somewhere private for the party to talk about our options and decide what path we want to do.
Oh, sure, sure. Well, you could always slip into, an alley over here, which goes to another section of the map. Again, I'll let you. I'll just have you do well. Passive perception for you, Lavanya, is what is it? 20? Is it 20? Yeah, 20. So since I know that you're 20, unless somebody's spying on you, which you already know, nobody gives a shit about you. You just got here like a half an hour ago, or actually yesterday, I should say. There might or might not be people looking, spying on you. By the way, I'll do a perception check or a perception check with my baddies if I was to do that, and again, I'll do it in front of you so that you won't think that okay, the DM is jerking us around by spying on us. So again, you have a passive perception of 20, which is really high, and more than likely I won't make it if I do try to spy on you. But I'm not going to spy on you because it's a waste of time. Because again, you just got here yesterday. Nobody gives a shit about you guys.
Okay, guys, so what do we want to do? We came to Skullport for the purpose of stopping the intellect devourers coming into Sigil. So,
The way we're going, are we like almost? No, we're not at the spider building yet. Mm.
we
Alright,
just
let's
left,
just keep going.
we just left the alchemy shop. So,
Okay, I want to go to the magic shop
the
real quick.
magic shop is in the spider area. So before we go anywhere, we need to discuss what our plans are, and then we can go do whatever shopping and prep we want to do.
Did you find a magic shop?
Me.
I didn't find.
Didn't you say there was one in the spider?
Yeah, there
I
was.
have-
Yeah, just there's one in the
Yeah, there's one in the spider. Yeah, that's. I just figured you'd look.
I haven't found one outside of that yet. I've looked around a little bit, but
Yeah, I looked at the central and the lower. I couldn't find anything there.
Okay, well, the only one that you know for sure is again the drow shop. The giant spider shop.
Yeah, I just want to buy a few things there. That's all, really. Like a staff, cloak. Not really it.
All right, y'all. Somebody wants to go to the giant spider above you guys that's hanging from the roof of Skullport. But before you go there, which you're probably going to end up having to go to anyway, because you're going to burn it down or whatever it is you got to do. Yeah.
Yeah. So are we all okay? Or
do we want to come up with a plan and try to stop the creation of the intellect devourers here, to stop it entirely? Do we want to go destroy that competitive alchemy shop in the spider and cut a business deal with the mind flayers and not try to intervene otherwise? Like, what does everyone want to do?
I mean, the question is, are we sticking around here after we do our business?
I wasn't planning to.
yeah, me neither.
I think trying
Getting
to
it out?
stop the creation is probably a losing proposition because we're in a place where, the supply of slaves is infinite.
Right.
There's always other people they can turn into mind flayers, so that's probably not effective for us to try and tackle that way.
Okay. Can you guys make a intelligence check of 16?
Oh god, not smart.
Just raw intelligence?
Yeah, because I'm just going to suggest some to you, All right, well, you guys know that when they do make these brine or these intellect devourers, they're soaked in these brines that if you were to destroy the brine or the pool of brine that the brains have to settle in for the ritual to occur, if you were to just to destroy the creation area, you wouldn't have any more intellect devourers. Because in order to create the brine, you have to actually transport it from an elder brain, which, well, you haven't really asked if there's an elder brain here in Skullport, but
Well, they got the brine somehow. They're mind flayers. I'm sure they would just set them back a short time, probably to
Well,
acquire more. So it'd be a temporary halt to the problem.
well, it's either that or go up against a drought. So, I mean, which one's harder?
I mean, even if we did, if we went that route to destroy the brine, could report back to Shemeska and let her know, hey, we were able to halt it for a time. More than likely, they will be able to start producing again, but you should have enough time to deal with Geronimo between now and then to
Yeah, yeah.
prevent stuff.
Well, there's a couple of ways to destroy it I mean, completely. I mean, I'm not going to tell you got to do that, but if you were to, maybe raise the whole building, again, I'm not going to tell you how to do that, but
I mean, if you burn the, I mean, if you could, I mean, burning the building is an option.
well,
I mean, if we're not staying here for long, just get in, burn, get out.
Yeah, but what's just going to stop them from doing it someplace else?
well, yeah. I mean, there would. Yeah, I mean, you can't you can't take out all the anthills in your yard. It's
I mean, the target is the brine water or whatever brine liquid, so we just have to get it all dumped.
yeah.
Then they
They're not,
produce
they're not
more.
gonna, they're not going to gather it up off the floor. I mean, it'll be no good by then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you how to destroy a building, but you could bring down.
No, I have an idea.
Destroying a building is not hard.
It's not hard, but just
Well, you're
dig
gonna
the foundation.
yeah. Well, first of all you need to find the location of the brine, which wasn't in the well, it wasn't in the first floor of where you guys were at, so it's probably somewhere beneath the store that you guys were just in.
Hey,
So-
before we do all of this, never mind.
If we find where the brine is and somebody can get into it surreptitiously, they could just take some dust of dryness in with them.
Well, which again,
Soak up all the water.
whatever you guys got to
That's
do.
an excellent idea.
But yeah, if we did that, they would probably know, and then we would have to probably leave at that point. But that is our objective anyway.
Well, just make sure you don't get over your heads with a CR. What are these mind flyers?
Yeah, they're tough at them.
Grip back and go.
Those are CR7 creatures.
Yeah.
You're not
Okay.
gonna, yeah, you're not gonna go against Well, I guess you could, but
It would just be difficult.
yeah. Well, I'm not. You're not gonna go up against anything higher than your level. That's not allowed. So whether you think you can handle maybe 5 or 6 mind fires, that's you guys. Or if you want to go up against 5 or 6 or 12 drow, that's you guys.
Like, before we start doing all that and we may get in combat, can I go buy my things just in case, since I want to get some stuff, not able to come back.
Oh,
we
yeah,
could always
yeah.
visit the spider and just see what it looks like. Let him buy the stuff he wants to buy, and then
Buy my stuff, I'll get
I'll
out.
go in
meet
there.
with-
We may as well go scope out what that area is like too.
Sure, yeah. You might as well go up there and take a look at the layout, right?
I'm not trying to miss an opportunity at my weapon. I need something better.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and have you go. Let me put you on the Drow map. You guys are going to be able to see the map as well. Hold your horses. Okay, this is good. All right, let me put you guys. Let me put Well, actually, let me put all you guys on the map. Clear that. Yes.
Hopefully they're here.
Active. All right. So this is the entrance. This is the side of the alchemy. So this is the hallway that goes through. All right. I'll put you guys on the map. Again, the only person that is here is the dude. Okay. All right. Again, I'm only putting you guys because I don't want you to be looking at a black screen. All right. So, Squid, you go ahead and you're walking into the alchemy shop. I'll put some of the rest of the shells in there in a second. But regardless, go ahead and you can walk forward and talk to a drow or whatever it is that you want to do.
No, you're not. Yeah. So when I walk in to the left, so it's just the center area I'm able to see.
Yeah, you are basically, you're walking down the hallway, going into the actual shop, yeah.
Alright. So wall my way in here.
Alright, so you see a couple of guards, commander, and the rest are basically like, you know, hobgoblins, goblins, orcs. They're all looking at stuff to buy. Alright, so
I can't move my token through there. It says error token collided.
oh, let me maybe I got the wall set up. Oh yeah, let me turn that off. All right, there you go. All right, so
All right, back. What's going on?
he's going to the he's going to the magic shop. All right, so this this individual walks up to you, and again you see a couple of orcs and goblins. They're all shopping, and she says, "Well met. How can I help you?"
Do you have any staffs available for sale?
Yes. What exactly are you looking for? And she kind of shows you. She shows you around the shop, and you know whatever it is that you want to buy, you can go ahead and do that.
Looking for a staff of thunder and lightning, if you have one.
She says, "Yes, I happen to have that item," and she goes behind the counter and shows you all the items.
I'll just take one staff of thunder and lightning, please. And that's it.
All right. So you notice a couple of guards in the room that are drow. The rest of them again, they're orcs and these other creatures. A couple of one of the drows is here. Anyway, so you walk outside. You also notice these creatures that might. Well, actually, yeah, they're not here. Let me delete those guys. All right, so I think is that it for your shopping spree?
Yep, I got the one thing I wanted.
You know what? I didn't have the lights turned on. Okay, that should be this setup. All right, so let me make sure you guys are okay, there you go. All right, so yeah, okay. So I just wanted to test it out. So if you guys do decide to go here and blow up the place up or whatever it is that you want to do, this is the map that you're gonna use, that I'm gonna use for the scenario of blowing up the area. This goes back to the center, and then again it goes to the courtyard. I'm not gonna show you the courtyard because it doesn't really matter. All right, so let me put you back on the streets. All right, so you guys have a layout of the alchemy shop, and you didn't notice anything other than the guards. That's all you noticed. As the courtyard, I'm going to show you that because it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just going to show you a courtyard for no reason. So yeah, actually I should have shown you. Wait, you know what? I'm going to show you the courtyard while you guys are talking, because if you guys get into trouble, you're going to have to go through the courtyard, and you're gonna maybe fight some more drow if you decide to go in there and try to blow the place up. So while you guys are talking, I'm going to show you the courtyard map. So what do you guys think?
I'll be back.
So it sounds like people are more in favor of trying to get the lower levels of Chthul's shop and destroy the brine.
You
Is
tell
that
me.
correct? I'm asking.
And if we want to destroy, I'm good for either. But if destroying the brine is the easiest and fastest way to complete our objective, let's just get that over with and do that.
Does anyone have the powder that Morel mentioned? The dryness powder, whatever it is?
Dust of dryness?
Yeah, that.
I do not have that. We could see about getting some.
Could probably buy some from that magic shop. The drow magic shop.
That would be poetic justice.
Buy from his competitor to come back and destroy him. Temporarily put him out of business.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a tough time, you know, whoever you make, you know, allies with.
I mean, if is that, or we can just raise the building. It's not going to take much with our current setup to just remove a building.
I mean, we could just destroy the whole building.
You don't need to destroy the whole building. You just need to render the building inoperable.
I feel like dealing with the alchemy shop will be easier because the spider, they were saying there are a bunch of wards around, so we might run into anti-magic zones. So.
I can literally turn the stone holding up half of that building into paper and it'll fall under its own weight. It'll collapse under its own weight.
We could do that. And then head right back to the portal and get out of here. Assuming we get out of that scot-free. Do you want to wait until night to do that? Or...
I'm sure it's always going to be night because we're underground.
Yeah, it's always dark here, but like in terms of like people are up and about and awake and doing like business hours versus like...
I was just throwing out a suggestion.
Yeah.
Things we can do. Got lots of this paint still that I can use.
Oh, by the way, does anyone want my ring of X-ray vision? Once I forgot, this thing I have takes up an attunement slot.
I don't get any attunement slots to spare.
No,
Alright, so just want to put it in like the party inventory. I'll just put the X-ray ring there.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So what did you guys decide on what you're gonna do?
What other options do we have and do people have to try to accomplish this? I don't have much aside from trying to like charisma talk our way through the situation to get us places.
I mean, if we had to, I could cast darkness. It just, well, yeah, it's darkness basically. Non-magical light can illuminate it. It's only 15 feet. It comes with me the whole time. So we can all walk together. Makes it hard for us to see.
I can see you guys are hitting all cylinders today.
Thinking extra hard today.
I feel like what your character's name, what Silver suggested, would be quickest and easiest because it takes it out from a building level as opposed to trying to talk or stealth our way down to find where the actual brine is to deal with the brine itself.
Yeah, unless the brine is underground.
Probably.
We should probably
Yeah.
figure out where that is first.
So we would want to see that.
If there's no other way out of the building, then collapsing the building on top of the hole would effectively seal them in.
I mean, it should still slow them down for a while.
I mean, we could all technically get out. No, I don't want to send you to the plane. Never mind.
How big was the building? Can we to it, DM?
The building that the Mind Flyers were in?
Yeah, that were discussing.
As far as feet, well, let's go to the building. Let me go to that. I don't know. You can count it. You can measure it yourself, I guess, if you want.
Is this the building that we were going to destroy, or they talking about destroying here?
Yeah, you're also gonna you need to find the room with the brine, which is probably downstairs.
Okay, how tall was the building?
It's about maybe 20 feet high. The ceilings in this first floor are about 20 feet high. It's got a high ceiling.
No, the entirety, like stories or whatever. How high does the whole building itself go?
The first floor of the building is 20 feet high, and then you have a basement where the brine is.
Okay, so this is only a one-story building.
Yeah. There's no upstairs. This
Okay.
is actually, yeah. There's no upstairs, guys. This is actually the room to the downstairs. My ping doesn't work, but let me just draw it. This is the entrance to the shop, and this is the entrance to the downstairs. All right, so you have an idea what the hell how the place is laid out.
I think we're overthinking this a little too much.
The other thing is, if we get the dust, I can cast greater invisibility. I can cast. I was thinking we could read the trolls, but if we, I'd rather avoid a fight with the mind flayers. Like, whoever our highest stealth person is, I picked up greater invisibility. I could cast that on someone who can stealth down to the basement, dump it.
Let me take a whiz, and you guys put your obvious things that you could do mind together.
I mean, I could cause pass by a trace and do this extra 10. Who's the highest stealth person here?
Might be Thale.
I could,
Me.
and I mean, I could cast Arcane Eye and go take a look.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a high enough stealth, I was like, could give like half the trait, you can extra 10 to your stealth bonus. I wouldn't need it, but still.
What does Arcane Eye do?
Gives him an invisible sensor he can move around and see through.
Well, that's fun.
Or can you move that one around? Is that movable or static?
It's movable, and there's no distance limit.
So you can move it to places that you cannot see directly?
Yep. I see through the eye, and I direct it where to go by what it sees.
Well, that's
Yeah, we
cool.
really only need to know how deep the basement is, and its rough location, because We could still just make a pit outside and just draw the door in that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on the arcane eye?
It can see 30 feet around it, and there's no distance limit from me. It just can't enter another plane of existence.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So we don't even have to go into the shop necessarily. You can just
Nope.
send it in
We
there.
could sit outside and send it in, yep.
Well, let's do that then first and see what we can find.
It's an invisible magical eye, so it's not like they would even notice it. The only way they would notice is if they had some kind of way to detect invisible or to dispel something, but even if they do, they won't know it's us. So
It'd be a good way to know if they have other magical like protections around. So
mm-hmm.
I'd say we do that first. See where the brine is. See if it works with what iridescence wants to do, and if not, we can try to distract them in conversation and use invisibility and all the buffs we can put on Thale to go down and hit it with the dust.
So after he does that, and they find out like a minute after, how are they gonna get out?
Huh?
When we do that, and they find out like a minute later, how are we gonna get out though?
Well, it depends on if there's anyone down in the basement at the time. If we're talking to them on the first floor, and Thale sneaks down to the basement and dumps dust in, they may not find out for hours until they go down into the basement.
Fair enough. You know.
So it depends.
Or there's someone down.
Play out.
Oh, that's better. All right, that looks a lot better. So what you guys decide to do?
So we're gonna go back to the alchemy shop but not go inside. We're just gonna kind of be, in the streets near the
Find
shop.
an observation spot.
Yes. And Avanar is gonna do his thing.
I'm gonna cast arcane eye and send it into the shop and go take a look around.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then let me go back to the shop. All right, so just put a draw an eye or whatever, or draw something to let us know where you're going, or just have your character move wherever you want to, and we'll just say that's eyes that you are moving around.
I'll put out an owl familiar.
DM, did you intend to have this weird line of sight block?
Yeah,
let me.
No, I didn't. Let me just move that. The map is messed up. You are correct. Let me fix that. Yeah, that's all messed up. You're right. Okay, that's better. I'll move the guys around. All right, the stairwell is here. The thing is here. The trolls are there. Let me move the trolls. Damn it! Sorry about that. Let me lock that. Okay, there we go. All right, so where are you moving? I'm sorry.
You still have the stairway cut off, line of sight wise?
Yeah, I can't see what's down there.
Oh. Hold on. Oh yeah, let me fix that. I should have fucking inspected this. All right, well, hold on.
This is unprofessional, DM.
Well, it's a waste of time is really the problem. I don't like to waste you guys' time. All right, so I think that is... Yeah, that's correct. All right, well, let me take you down to the Brian room. Let's see, where's my Brian room? All right, so you make it to this section here, so... All right, I'm going to turn it on for everybody because I don't want you guys to be looking at a blank screen. Let me see if that is turned on. Lighting. Okay. All right, here we go. So you guys should all be seeing. Well, I'll just. All right, whoever is in the room, just go ahead and move. Put your drag and drop your token in there, because I deleted the other. All right, so Mr. Whoever, you're Avanar. I thought you were gonna put your owl in there.
Yeah. Well, you said to put my token in, so
Okay.
here,
Yeah.
I'll put that one.
Yeah, whichever. All right, so just as long as you know that this is the brine, you see a couple of intellect devourers scurrying around. You see a couple of dead bodies, or actually dead bodies, because they have to take the brains out and put them in the brine. So your assessment is that there's a couple of mind flyers disposing.
That's what I
of
call using your noggin.
Yeah, yeah. So you see the dead bodies as well as the mind flyers around the room. You know, taking out the brains from the. As a matter of fact, the Lady of Pain, she's in here too. She's talking to the mind flyer. So let me put her in the room, and she's. Now, can you hear what they're saying with your, or you can just see what they're saying, right?
Let me double check.
I'd be more concerned that there's a divine being in here.
Well, it's not the Lady of Pain.
He misspoke.
It's a
Yeah,
pain
I'm
mistress.
sorry. Yeah, if you can see the her name is her cult, her religion is pain, Mr. Silver, and she's just
Just the way you said it is
okay.
a completely different thing.
Right. Faux pas there. All right. Well, we're all clear. Anyway, she's making the deal. These two guys. Yeah, go ahead.
I only get visual information.
All right. Well, you don't know what the hell they're saying, but you're not.
I can read lips though.
Is that a thing in fifth edition?
I don't know.
In 3.5, it
There's
was.
a feat for it. Should have planned ahead and taken that feat.
That's a good. I never even thought of that being a thing. So I'll have that up for next.
Anyway, they're saying something, and then he's handing her. Actually, go ahead and make a knowledge or a religion check of 18.
Made.
All right, so you can definitely see that she's given her soul coins, and if well, I think I've already given you guys information about soul coins. Soul coins are more valuable than gold, because gold, you can always dig up more gold, or you can go to the earth elemental and just strike a vein of gold. So gold is not that important in the realms. Soul coins there's only so many souls in the universe, and it's a finite amount of things that you can use the soul coins for. So they're more valuable than real gold. I mean, you can buy shit with gold, but soul coins are even more valuable than gold or electrum or platinum. So she's getting like maybe about 20 soul coins, and it's obvious to you. Anyway, she's leaving. Unless you want to inspect the room, you just see about 4 mind flyers hurling the brains inside the brine, inside the lake or the brine. You see about 3 of these or 4 of the intellect devourers scurrying around. So if you were to come down here and maybe decide to take these people out, you would be dealing with 4 intellect devourers and 4 mind flyers. Not to mention the people upstairs that you would have to handle as well. I mean, if I was a player, I already have a really great idea, but I'm not going to tell you guys. All right,
Infiltrating, it's not the hard part.
Well, getting upstairs and getting past the Shalut guy and his minions might be difficult.
That's the easy part.
Well, I don't know about that. All right, we done with the brine scene, or what do you guys want to do?
You
How
guys can-
far? I need.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to know your three-dimensional location right now. Coming back, how
Yeah,
far
so-
down did you go? Like how far X?
Yeah, where did I
minus
come
go?
down here? Because I don't
Here-
see a staircase.
Yeah, the stair is over here. It's look, my ping never works. I don't know why. All right, it's right there. I'll go ahead and put another stairway.
Roughly how
It was actually
far?
underneath like the street.
Yeah, I just need to know roughly how far down did you go down the stairs? How
Oh, it's only about maybe 20 feet down.
Was it a straight shot or was it a curve?
No, straight shot, straight shot.
So it's not even underneath the
building. It's under
building.
streets or something.
Yeah, it's under the street.
Well, it's 20 feet below the where you guys were at. So yeah,
So
yeah,
spiral downward case?
yeah. Let's go with spiral, guys, because
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter if it went under the street. By the way, but if you want, you know what? If you guys want to get technical, it goes under the street. It's a straight shot underneath, 20 feet underneath the building. So technically, it would have to go in front of the building if you want to be technical about it.
So 20 feet away from the building. Okay, we know how far down and to the one side it is. Yeah. Okay, that's a z-axis and a y-axis. Now I just need an x-axis. Did you go? Oh, this axis, the z-axis. What's the x? Up and down. Roughly, did you go north or south in any direction?
Oh, are
Well,
talking-
you can walk straight into the pool from the staircase.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
So technically, it's going from the first floor. I don't know if you can see that, but here's the building, the surface, and then you go down 20 feet, and then you come out.
So 20 feet away from the building along the x-axis and 20 feet down. All right, that's easy enough. You don't
And
even
then
need
it's about 80 feet to the edge of the pool from the staircase.
we're just gonna bypass everything upstairs, all the security. I just needed to know roughly where we're digging.
So I guess if you're doing a side view, it would here's a magic shop upstairs, and it goes 20 feet straight down to this lower section here. Everybody clear?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well, if everybody's clear, what's the plan, y'all?
Well, we'll wait for him to return to us. He'll relay to us roughly.
Oh,
where-
I'm telling you already. My eye doesn't need to come back for me
It's
to
his arcane
tell you
eye
that.
that's down there.
It's not an owl. I'm just using the X. I don't have an eye token.
Oh yeah, it's like a scry.
Yep.
All right. All right.
So we just need to go to street level at this point.
Just dig.
This is why marvelous pigments are so fucking amazing.
I don't
You
know.
have
One text to
creativity.
dig the floor.
If you have any inkling of creativity, you can bypass so much shit.
Almost everything, to be honest.
All right. Well, what's the plan of attack?
So we need to find roughly. Coming in, it was this way, and then it went this way. So this is the edge of the. This was the store right here, I assume.
Yes.
Is this just a ruined building here?
Let me go back to where you guys are at.
And if you want, I can make you invisible while
Actually,
you
no.
go
There's
paint.
an alley over here. There's an alley over here.
Well, the entrance to the magic shop is over here. If you want to know.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find the.
So
It's right.
so
It's right here.
Yeah. So the tunnel goes it goes down this way really, and then the basement.
It would be somewhere around here, under here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's over here. You're right. So
I'm saying
it's
this is just some kind of abandoned thing right
yeah,
here,
it's
right?
the abandoned ruined building. You're right.
Okay, guys, we've got our place. We all just get in there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna erase all that since you have an idea. So if you were ghosts, you could technically go
We're
down.
not ghosts, but we're gonna do something that's similar. I'm gonna take out my marvelous pigments. Over the course of a few minutes, I'm just gonna draw. I'll put it right here.
Hold on a sec. Before we do this, how are we getting rid of the brine?
Yeah, that was.
Because if
was
we were
kinda
going to
like-
use the dust, we don't have any of that. We need to go buy some somewhere.
Oh yeah, we need to get that dust. Forgot about that part. I assumed you guys would have bought it by now.
Yeah. We'll go back to the magic shop and buy dust. Can we just say we do that, or do you want to take us there on the maps?
No. Unless you guys want to get like if you want RP with the drow, then there's no need for me to.
Okay, yeah, I don't need to RP as long as they'll be available for us to buy it. So, what was it? Dust of dryness was what it was called.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much is that?
And how much do we need?
Oh, it's an uncommon item.
So it's like 100 gold.
Okay, the dust turns a cube of water 15 feet 15 feet per side into a marble-sized pellet, which floats or rests near where the dust was sprinkled. The pellet's weight is negligible. You can then use an action to smash the pellet. So yeah, so it's basically a 15-foot cube.
So
Yeah.
we need to
15 by
not-
15
yeah, so
by 15-foot cube.
in addition to putting the dust on it, we need to make sure we gather up the pellets so that they can't just smash them and get it back.
Okay.
How big was that pool? We don't want to take risks, so just buying 3 of those.
Well, each packet contains 1d6 plus 4 pinches, so at least 5 pinches. So, I mean, you throw the whole thing on it, it should take care of all of it.
So
I just didn't. I was just not taking anything to chance and just buying.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well, it's an uncommon, so you might as well buy 12. Or as many as you want.
All right. Well, just let me know when you guys are gonna go inside the room.
Uncommons are 100 gold.
Yep.
It's gonna be a weird way we're entering, DM, so you're gonna need to pay attention.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna be using a. Get rid of these here. Be using my marvelous pigments to, in this bandit building here, basically draw a 10-foot cube, which is a pit that goes down 20 feet.
Okay. So you're at.
And when I finish drawing it, the pit appears. It'll be a pit with a ladder coming up and down it, so there'll be a way to get in and out. That springs into existence. It's a non-magical. It just exists now. So there's a 20-foot pit with a ladder in it, right beside where that room is. It's not connected right now, and then once that's become real, I'm going to take the pigments again, and then I'm going to make a... How big do we want this door? You can make it 5 or 10 feet. What would you prefer? Would you guys...
Are we all trying to get down in there?
Well, there's 8 people that you're gonna have to mess with.
Or are you drawing it into the ceiling?
Ooh.
And we're
It's
just
gonna
press
appear
the
on the. It's gonna appear on the wall. Like the pit's already created. It goes down 20 feet. It's on the other side of the wall of their basement.
Okay.
Essentially what I'm going to be doing now is at the bottom of this pit, I'm going to be drawing a door that goes into the basement.
Well, if you're going down 20 feet, you would be at the roof of the brine room, wouldn't you? So you guys
said the basement was 20 feet down. Okay, then I just make another dig down another 20 feet if that's the case.
All right, so
Here's an idea. Would you want to dig a little deeper so that the door would be under the pool level, and then allow the pool to drain into our pit, dry it up there, and then they would never see us?
That's also a thing we can do.
Well-
I rolled max charge when I got this thing, so I've got enough to do a lot of painting.
well, I don't. The brine is down here, so I don't know how you're getting.
This would be best if we could just put us back into that room, and I'll explain that.
Oh, okay.
Can you just put us back into that room? Basically, right now, there's a pit right there. It's on the other side of the wall, so they're completely oblivious to it. What he's saying is we can just make it deeper and then just tunnel underneath. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button.
Oh, okay. So
Who uses this? Saying we can just go a little deeper and then just make tunnel here, and then we'll make a reservoir here where we put the dust of dryness in there and just paint up and just let it pour from the bottom.
We would drain their pool into our own pool, and then dry it all up there, take all the pellets, and go. Then we would never have to enter the room.
right, so you got that's like 40 feet down, and then from here you would go another 40 feet down to get to the brine, or how, I don't get it.
All right, so we're basically burrowing down, so we're below the floor on this.
All right, so you're going 50 feet down, because from the street level to this level is 40 feet. And then you're going to go down another 10 feet to get beneath the brine. Am I correct? So that would be 50 feet.
I'm trying to draw and it's things here, and it keeps moving my square.
Why don't you just make above the brine pit, just make small areas and just drop the dust into the brine?
Oh, you do that too.
Well, because the problem is that it turns the water into pellets, and if they break the pellets, they get it all back. We need to gather the pellets too.
We don't have to. We can destroy them where they are.
No, if we destroy them there, they release all the brine water right back to where they started.
Oh, it comes right back.
Yeah. As soon as you destroy them, they release all their water.
Basically, there's going to be a tunnel underneath it to that point, at which point we place, like...
How many actions
pellets.
does that take?
Yeah, we place the pellets here into a small divot so that the water doesn't just splash back on us. We make a little hole above us, which means the brine just essentially drains down onto to this dust of dryness, completely getting rid of it. We'll have never entered the room.
Oh. Well, okay. So
How am I doing this? I'll post the item. One of the first items I managed to get. I
Now-
always go for it because it's such an amazing item.
It's going to take X number of actions to do that whole pool, though, because it only does 15 feet on the side. How big is the pool? Cubic feet?
Oh, it's pretty big.
It's going to take several rounds unless everybody's using their action to drop dust.
What I'm saying is, we create a small divot before we dig up, and we just put the dust in there, and the water just drains into the dust.
Right, but they're going to see that the water is, being sucked into some hole or whatever.
And if they want to do something about it, they got to come at us single file.
Right, right. So, okay, so,
Well, and they initially won't understand why the water's disappear. The brine water's disappearing anyway. Like they won't see it because it won't be like it. It won't. It'll just the level will start going down, and so it'll take them probably a couple of rounds to even notice that the level's decreasing. And even when they do, they still won't know why it's decreasing. So the couple of rounds that it spends draining is going to be just confusion for them.
is this a brine here, like where I'm drawing, like in your little diagram? The brine is here. Am I correct?
No, that white thing, that's tunnels we'll be making.
Yeah. So you're making tunnels. You're going across. You're where's the brine in this picture? This side view, I guess.
Can you show me?
That's not the side view, that's a top view. He's tunneling under the brine.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. I
And
got
then-
you.
Yeah, we're literally once the tunnel's done, I just paint a small like hole at the ceiling and let the brine just drain onto the rest of dryness.
Oh, okay. So, and the tunnel stays there. Am I correct? I mean, the
Yeah,
tunnel.
if you read it, it just becomes a non-magical, real thing. It just anything you finish painting with this thing becomes real, and it's not magical, so you can't dispel it.
All right, and the number of feet or area of effect that this crayon does or whatever, it's 5 by 5, 10 by 10, or what is it?
Each pot of paint is sufficient to cover 1,000 square feet.
Each, that doesn't sound right. What's the name
Read
of
the item. It's in the chat. I
Uh,
rolled max when I got this item,
okay.
so I've got 4 pots.
Where is the? I see drummer's description.
It's in Forge, the Forge chat.
Oh. Okay, here we go. 1d4 pots. Blah, 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 where create a 3-dimensional, 2-dimensional painting. Flows up pots. Square feet of surface. Feature.
How tall is the room in there where the brine pool is?
The height of the brine room is 20 feet. So you go down 20 feet. Actually, I'm sorry, it's 40 feet. Yeah. So it's 40 feet because the roof of this. You go down 40 feet and then. No, wait a minute.
Just the room, like where the Arcane Eye went in, where the pool is. How tall is the ceiling in there?
Yeah, so it's. Yeah, no, this is right. So it's about 20 feet. You're right. So you go down 20 feet. There's the stairs, 20 feet, and it's. So here's like the street level. So technically, yeah, you didn't have to go down that far, Mr. Silver, but I get the idea of what you're doing. All right. Well, I just wanted to know the area of effect that you were.
I had enough paint when I got this item.
Yeah.
to
Well,
do
it's
40,000 square feet.
It's got 10,000 cubic feet. That's fucking crazy, but okay. All right. Well, yeah. So do you guys want to do that now? You want to get that started now?
And since it states that things created by this are non-magical, so stuff like anti-magic field or whatever doesn't stop it from being created.
Sure. All right. So I'll go ahead and get that started. Unless you guys want to do something else, I'll just say the brine's starting to sink. Am I correct on that? We are ready to do that?
There's going to be a small divot where it's where we put the dryness when we drain it down, so that it's not splashing into our face. It's just going into the dust of dryness.
All right. So the dust of dryness. How much does that suck in? Like a gallon per round, or what's the? How much does it suck in?
One pinch can take care of 15 surface feet of water. I think they're
It's
feet on a
15
side,
foot-
15 feet on a side. Yeah.
115 square foot.
Oh, okay, okay.
15
Cubic feet.
cubic foot. Sorry, yeah. 15
Alright.
by 15 by 15.
All right. Well, if we're ready to start, I'll go ahead and get everything going. Do you guys want to do anything before we start?
Right before he draws the door or the opening to let it start draining, I'm gonna cast silence around that whole area, just to prevent any noise, to help give us some extra time.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. So basically, all that's happening right now is you create the
Probably
tunnels.
put our tokens in the tunnel.
Well, yeah. From what Mr. Dude is saying, they're not really going to know anything until the water gets down to like really low levels. By that time, you guys are probably going to be able to make your getaway. All right. So you create the tunnels with your whatever it is, that magical item that you have. You create a open pit at the bottom. You put the dust of dryness. You then create the hole from from your crayon or whatever it's called. It opens the lower section of the brine, or the bottom section of where the brine is. It goes straight down into the floor of where the dust is located. Starts to suck in the brine. It takes about. Let me go ahead and roll 1d. Well, I'm gonna say it's gonna take a while, maybe about 12 rounds.
It's gonna be about a whole maybe 3 foot squared.
Yeah,
So 3 feet by 3 feet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's gonna take them about a minute or two for them to see that the water is draining. You start to hear some while you're in the tunnel or whatever. You have a minute to do whatever you want. You start to hear the howls of the mind flyers. They're freaking out over the.
I still have my arcane eye in there, so I can see what's going on.
Oh, okay. Well, you're starting to see that they're starting to freak out. There are two of them. Let me get this. The two of them go down into the section to see. By the time that it's been about a minute or two. Again, you guys can do whatever you want. I'm just letting you know it's been a minute or two. They look at the hole in the ground or inside the brine that leads into the dust. One of them jumps in. He picks up the dust and he looks up at the guy at the top because again, there's a hole right here.
We would have taken the pellets and left if they haven't finished. If the brine is drained all the way.
Well, it's draining. Are you guys gonna stick around for this guy, one of the guys, to jump down? This guy's gonna.
We did say we were going to have to pick it up, so that's why I assumed everyone was going to be have their character models in the tunnel.
Well, that's where you guys are gonna have to tell me what you're doing because I'm waiting for the brine to completely empty the brine pit, and that's when one of the guys is gonna jump down and pick up the dust. Is that not correct? Because he's not going to
the dust won't be there because the dust is going to immediately change the brine into these cube pellets as soon as it makes contact.
Or whatever. He's going to go down there and pick whatever's down there. Again,
well, he doesn't unless we've drained below the surface of the hole. He won't know the hole is there necessarily.
Well, isn't the brine going through the hole of Mr. Silver's magical chalk?
Yep, but it's down at the bottom, so it's like you won't see the swirling necessarily until it gets closer to the end, like a bathtub.
Yeah. So again, I'm giving you guys a minute or two until it gets to the point to where all the brine is gone. That's when the mind flower jumps down and picks up the pebbles or whatever this dust is, or not. Because he has to wait until the brine is completely gone before he jumps down into the little cubby that you have the magical dust in. So remember, he has to wait until the brine is completely gone. So, are you guys going to stick around and wait for him to jump down, or what
so if that's the case, I'm assuming that we were planning on waiting until all of it drains out so we can gather up all the pellets. So when it's
Oh,
drained
yeah.
out and I see him going down that way, I'm going to
I
throw up a
gotta-
wall of. Or do you want to throw up something? I could throw up a wall of force in that spot, or you could do something else.
I was going to throw up an ice wall once it finished, but if you want to throw a force wall, it's probably more durable.
Okay, well, okay. Well, we're gonna have to roll initiative, and that's the case, because one of the guys is jumping in, and he's gonna do whatever he's got to do. All right, so let me roll for my boy.
He needs to move back then, because I would be doing this as soon as I see him starting to make his way into the pool, because I can see him.
Yeah, keep in mind, Avanar has the arcane eye up there, so he can see the exact level of the brine. He can see exactly where the mind flayer is at, and he should be able to time his cast before the mind flayer is able to jump into the hole that's left over, as soon as the brine's done.
Well, whatever you got to do, I'm just gonna go jump down there on my initiative, and you guys can do whatever. So,
Well, he won't be able to, is what I'm saying, because the wall of force will stop him from going in. So
All right.
you can move him up, and he can try with that, but he'll see the wall of force, and he won't be able to go any further.
well,
Are we all going in, or just those two?
all right. So just to let me make sure I got this right, the brine, he waits until the brine is maybe trickling down. You are casting a wall of force before the whole brine is completely gone. Am I correct on that?
It's when I see him starting to move toward the hole.
Okay.
Is when I put the wall of force up. Whenever that is.
Treat it as a readied action. He's readied his action to cast Wall of Force as soon as the Mind Flayer is about to move into the hole, which will give
Okay.
him the reaction. No matter what the Mind Flayer is doing on his turn, Avanar's reaction will cut it off and cast the Wall of Force.
That's a level 10 spell. How are you doing that?
It's not a level 10 spell, it's a level 5 spell, and I'm using my Staff of Power.
There's no such thing as a level 10 spell.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 5th level. I'm thinking 3.5. All right. Well, it's a 5th level evocation, which would make.
Plus, I was planning to do something similar as soon as the brine pretty much got to the point where it was going to stop flowing.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm thinking 3.5, but whenever a level said it's like a 4th level spell or a 3rd level spell, that would mean that if he was a mage or wizard, he would have to be for a fireball. He would have to be either 5th or 6th level.
I'm using my Staff of Power.
Oh, Staff of Power.
Yes.
Okay. Where did you get the Staff of Power?
I bought it with all that gold we got.
Isn't that an artifact?
No.
No, it's a very rare.
Staff of the
item.
Magi is an artifact. Staff of Power is very rare.
Yeah, I have a Staff of Power too. We've been using it for multiple sessions now.
Okay. Staff
That's
of
what I was casting the fireballs out of when I was doing that. Because I don't have fireball, I'm too low level wizard.
Wizard. Okay. Is it a rare item? Oh.
It's a very
rare.
It cost us 20,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very rare. Yeah. Man, I fucking hate 3.5. That's bullshit. Might as well be
I mean,
gods,
5e.
for 5th edition. That's fucking.
When you give us 1,000,000 gold, yeah,
Well,
might as well be.
20,000 is fucking dog shit money for that. That's fucking-
Only in your game where you give out a lot of money. Every other
Well,
game I
the
play,
price of
20,000
it-
is unachievable by the end of the campaign.
Well, look, I'm just saying. Well, whatever. It does 20,000 is just dirt cheap, is what all I'm trying to say here.
It's all relative to the currency you give your players.
Well, if you guys wouldn't whine so much, I probably wouldn't feel bad for you. All right, so that was a joke. All right, well, that makes sense. All right, so he starts to go down because your eyeball is letting you know that he's about to jump down. You cast your what's the dimensions on the wall of force?
It's pretty big, but I mean the hole's not bigger than it is. That's pretty.
Well, I just because again we have the dimensions here from what Mr. Silver drew. If it's
The
large,
hole-
Shape a
hole in the
flat
hole,
surface
yeah.
made up of 10 foot by 10 foot panels, and the hole was only like 3 by 3, he said.
okay.
So that's way more than sufficient to
All right.
encompass that.
All right, so the wall is opaque or clear. Am I which is it?
It is invisible.
All right, so you can see through the wall and see your ugly face. Am I correct on that?
No.
Well, you're right there.
Invisible wall of force springs and appears.
What's his dark vision?
Well, there's light there's this big ass light here that is beaming down inside the hole. So I
What
mean,
light?
Well, don't you see this light over here? Like big old light. I'm pinging it. Let me shift ping.
I mean, unless it's a spotlight shining right down in that hole, it's not going to show much of anything.
No, it's kind of like a room light. I mean, it's very bright. It's gonna
Residual light. The DM's actually somewhat right on this point. If it's very brightly lit in that room, and we're not far from it, there's probably going to be some residual light. So
yeah, of course.
At worst, at best, it's probably going to be like.
I mean,
dimly. This tunnel will probably be dimly lit.
He also has 120 feet of dark vision because he's a mind flayer and he lives in the Underdark. So.
All right. So it's invisible. I see Avanar and Curran. Am I correct on that? Because I see your tokens there.
Yes, you would see us, but you have no actual line of effect.
Well, that's all you need to do is just get a mugshot of you and you're wanted. All right, so since I can't do anything, he's just going to look up at this guy who's looking down into the pit or into the wall of force that you're in.
Yeah, I do have a mask. Does that count for anything?
You didn't say anything about a mask, bro.
Oh, it's one of my items posted. I'm just asking if it's going to make a difference.
Well, I mean, if you want meta, that's on you. We play on the honor system.
I'm asking if me having a mask on is going to affect that wanted thing.
Well, did you have the mask on when you came down here is my question. Whether you feel, if you want to be honest about it.
Oh, actually, no, it says it's not a mask, it's a helm. I keep thinking mask because it says a mask, but no, it's just a helmet. Never mind.
All right, so I can't see both of you guys. That's all I'm asking. Because he's going to look up at this guy and give his, says we have intruders. He's saying this in Mind Flower and Abysmal, or whatever it is they speak. The dark speech, I just.
Oh, wait. On this, we should roll initiative then.
Well, you can't cast through a wall of force, so you're wasting your time.
I don't need to cast through a wall of force.
Okay, well. All right, well, let me go ahead and roll for my... Well, I'm already in the roster. So let me start the initiative. All right, the only people that are really going to... well, you guys can do whatever you want. All right, so go ahead and... Squid, you're on the... Well, I don't know if you can do anything, but...
Well, I don't know if I can do anything, yeah.
Let me...
First time I have initiative first, too. A shame.
Alright, so this guy is readying his movement. Because, well, he's already told him, hey, we have intruders here. So this guy's going to move. And then the other guy's going to not do anything. And then, Curran, you're... you do whatever you want.
All right, we leaving, guys?
Yeah, time to skedaddle.
All right, I pick up the pellets, and we're getting out.
All right, so you pick up the pellets. Okay, that is. You want to move to like underneath this guy, or well, you have movement, so that's fine. All right, so my mind flyer is gonna try to climb up, and he climbs up because half of my movement. And then Avanar, you're seeing this guy climb up. He's got his back to you. You can see him get up, stand up at the edge of the pit that Mr. Dude has created. So if you want to do something, you can. But he's looking away from you. He's trying to get out of there. Did you want to do something or no?
Hang on. Sorry. Dealing with something.
Sure. Take your time. we usually stop at around. I'd like to play until 10 tonight, so you guys be as lazy as you want.
I gotta work early in the morning, so I'll be leaving here in an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
2 hours this 10 for the DM, so.
Yeah, well, we'll do some. Well, whatever. 4 hours is good. I just kind of wanted to do a little more RPing and Skullport since you guys are wanted now.
To be fair, we cleared
fair.
out the thing, and weren't we just gonna leave after this anyways? Because it's
there's
hours.
Yeah, but you have to hire a ship to get the hell out of here.
There's the ship we came in on.
Yeah, but it doesn't leave like daily. Sometimes it has to wait a week until it gets his shipments in and things like that. It's kind of like a regular cruise. Every weekend.
Nah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just send us all to the astral plane and back. It's fine.
Yeah, astral plane, whatever it is you got to do to get out of here, because you're definitely gonna be looking for it. All right, so. Avanar, let me get some. I'm gonna put some ice cubes in my soda, so by the time you get back, you can just hit the next button for Lavanya and whatever.
So hold on. So were we all like in Sigil when we started? Like we were first started?
We were in Sigil, talked to Shemeska, who told us to come here to stop the intellect devour. So last session, we were in Sigil, got on a ship to Skullport, and came to Skullport.
Yeah, reading this banishment spell says the creature returns to its original plane. See, I don't know if that's Sigil or not.
Not unless you were born there. It's the plane you came from.
Also, you wouldn't be able to because Sigil's blocked from interplanar travel.
Great. I was thinking about sending myself to the astral plane, banishing myself back to the plane. I was already here. Great. Okay.
Now, is anyone here from somewhere other than Sigil?
Huh.
Yep, I am.
Okay, where's your native plane?
Cran?
I didn't hear it. Kren? Yeah, that's probably not a good idea because that's notoriously hard to get out from.
All right.
Well, I lived most of my life in Sigil. That's why I consider.
I mean, minus the cinder waste.
But I'm not from Sigil. It might actually. Yeah. Here's an idea. If you banish me, I'd return to the Outlands. I can't, which means I wouldn't be able to come back to Faerun for 24 hours. Oh no! But I do have. If you can get me into the astral plane and everyone jumps into my baggage, my holding and everything like that, then you banish me or something like that. It would. If I get banished, we'd all be whisked to the Outlands, and then we can just return to Sigil from there.
That could work. It's better than my origin, the cinder waste. Better than there, probably.
So, Avanar, what do you?
The other. I'm just gonna move.
Okay. All right, so you're just getting out of there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really see any point in fighting him because he didn't see that much.
But that leaves the problem of if you banish me, can you banish me from inside of a bag of holding?
No.
I was thinking about putting
that planar barrier.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting a bag of holding in a portable hole.
Should I just
you destroy the magic bag and its contents?
Should I end the combat? Because you guys are just running away.
Essentially, yeah, we're just trying to work over how to get this to work properly. What we do, it's just essentially
and if I get another bag of holding, I could, well, probably can't because we're probably wanted here. But
here's the thought: do you have anything? How much is in your bag of holding?
Not a lot, to be honest. Not really a lot.
Okay, toss it in my bag of holding, and then you can get a new bag of holding when we get back to Sigil. And then you can just sacrifice your current bag of holding to throw us all into the astral.
Excuse me.
Okay.
And then from there we can just banish ourselves to the Outlands via what I said.
All right. Well, by the way, how are you guys climbing up? Oh, well, most of you guys can fly. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think everyone can fly now.
All right. So you guys are
Also, even if they couldn't fly, I specifically stated when I drew that pit, there was a ladder attached to the side.
Yeah, I think everybody can fly, by the way. All right. So you guys are back in the street level. The guys haven't come out of the building yet. So what do you guys want to do?
Okay, good news. Okay, bad news. I don't have the banish spell. Bad news.
Don't need
Good
to.
news.
Or good news?
Good news. If we could, I could cast Pass Without a Trace 4 times to get us all sneak away. Or just minor illusion them the whole time. Distract them.
I can cast invisibility, and I can add people per slot, so I could make 3 people invisible.
I mean, I don't think they could even hit me if they wanted to, but for the moment.
Can anyone use Plane Shift as a spell?
No.
Not yet. That's a much higher level spell.
Yeah, think about buying a scroll for it, but yeah, so I would use my money. Now I realize it is.
Because worst case, we can throw ourselves to the astral if we really need to escape by sacrificing a magic bag. And like I said, I can just carry all your stuff in mine for now if we need to do that.
Yeah, if I have to, I'll sacrifice my magic bag. I'll sacrifice. There's not much in it.
You know, and they're easy enough to get.
Yeah, I'll just like dump all the contents out. Just like a chest, water skid, crowbar, hammer. Sorry. Want me to give you my magic bag?
Because all we would have to do is throw a magic bag into the portable hole.
Put the bag in the
It
bag.
would destroy the magic bag, and everything within 10 feet of
There.
it would get warped to the astral plane.
Yeah, let's get some to the astral plane. Some plane shifting. Why not?
Yeah, the problem... Well, getting out of the astral plane isn't too hard. There's color pools all over the place. You just have to think about it.
Guys,
think about what kind of color
Are we
pool you
standing
need
around the
find.
street having this conversation, or are we?
No, this is out of character.
Okay.
Because the DM's continuing to do things while you guys are talking.
No.
Hey, maybe we should start.
Yeah,
Okay, first things first, give me the magic bag. Well,
Okay, I'll give you the bag.
Okay, everyone gather around here. We're just
Hear ye,
gonna
hear ye.
into the astral plane so the DM can stop trying to be sneaky.
I'm just gonna go to the I'm just gonna go to the astral plane. I have
There goes my bag of holding. Got
Robostars.
blown up.
So
Well, Robostars is limited.
I know, but I can go to the astral plane.
Yes, but once you use it again, you return to where you originally entered it.
Which is why I'm invisibilitying right now and leaving.
Okay. Well,
Well, to be fair, they only saw 2 of us, right?
Yeah.
They didn't even see me really because it's a flat, like where the wall of force was would have been a flat plane, and he can't stick his head down there. So he has very extremely limited vision of what he can see below that hole.
But we
I
won't.
was not right underneath
together
that
as a
hole.
party. So if he identified one of us, he can identify us as a party. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, just take us to the dimensional plane. They'll never know. I gave you my bag.
Well, if you're all going to the astral plane, is that what you guys are doing, or not?
We're gonna sacrifice a magical bag and its negligible contents to create a vortex
Yeah.
that sucks us into the astral plane and a one-way ticket.
So you're putting a bag of holding it inside of a bag of a holding. Is that what you're doing?
Inside of a portable hole. Or whichever way it's done, I believe. It's
Well,
one of
the
two.
first one it would initiate the astral plane shift. So one bag of holding going into the other bag, that would start the astral plane.
It would suck everything within 10 feet into the astral plane.
Yeah, so the portable hold would also be affected because whoever has it is gonna be in the.
Yeah, it's so you place a portable hole inside a bag of holding, handy haversack, or similar item, instantly destroys both items and opens a gate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through it and deposited in a random location on the astral plane. The gate then closes. The gate is one way only and can't be reopened.
Yeah,
All
it
right,
works putting any of those into any of them.
All right. Well.
However, the deposited in random pots is overcome, where if you guys just hop into it when I'm into one of my holding bags, which is very big because I got the maximum one, so it could easily fit all of you. Because I don't really have anything in it other than a few potions and small knickknacks. So all of you just jump in there. I shove this bag in there. I get sent to a random location in the astral plane. I open the bag. You all pop out. We're in the same location.
All right. 10
You'd have
Like a plan. That's the
Both
plan.
items are destroyed, so you'd need a third for us to jump into.
That's why, let's
Well,
see.
I have a portable hole, and I'll give you my portable hole to use to put us all into.
There you go. Problem
Okay,
solved.
so we jump into his portable hole. You take that. You throw Squid and your bag of holdings together, and they blow up, and we go to the astral.
Yep.
Because those two items are easy to replace with our funds.
All right. All right. Well. Yeah. So. This is the point of origin to where your silver cord would originate. Am I correct on that?
There is no silver cord because we're physically present in the astral plane.
Well, if I remember correctly, the only way to
There's
the astral...
there's two ways of entering the astral plane. You physically there, like you're there, or you project yourself, like with astral plane or whatever, or
Astral projection.
Projection or something.
Yeah,
that's
astral
where
walk, yeah.
That's where you have your silver cord.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let me just double check that.
But if
We're actually physically going to the astral plane. Like my robe of stars says, it physically takes me to the astral plane, and then I come back. There's no silver cord created by that. That's just a...
It's because it's a gate. We're getting gated to
Exactly.
the plane.
We're not projecting ourselves to the astral plane. We're actually going there.
Sucked in, basically.
All right. All right.
Oh.
Well, if that's the case, let me see. Scattered to the... So all the items that... What happened to the items that you got there? Is that all... They're all gone or what?
oh,
Explode.
the items that were in these two items were emptied into my storage, which will be returned once we get to Sigil.
Well, your storage is... What's the dimensions? Because these guys had like $1 billion plus all their gear. It's not going to fit in your laundry bag.
The two storage items that I was using, he just said he didn't have anything in them.
Well, I believe
Yes,
you, but
spent all my money.
well, a laundry bag is not that big, so
So you'll have to talk to the dude who gave me his portable hole and his bag of holding to see what's in it.
all right. Well, I'll leave it up to
My portable hole is not that full. It's so it can
I
fit
mean,
all of us.
my-
easily.
well your
My thing only had a chest and a water skin and money.
your portable hold, all the belongs for that are gone. I'm assuming because that's gonna blow up inside the portable hold that you guys are just or the gate that you guys have just created.
He just told you what was in his stuff, and yes, that will be destroyed with it.
Well, I need Mr. Elrond, Mike. Can you keep tabs on that? Because I don't know what these guys are talking about. They could say, I have all my pole arms in my laundry bag, which is bullshit. So I'll leave.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys to figure that out.
Keep like all my weapons on me, like my weapons, my magical items. Keep like all of that on my person. That's like my equipment.
That's not a problem. But Elroy is. I'm sorry, Elroy, or Mike. I can't think right now. You have a lot of stuff in that bag, and somebody else had another bag. So I don't know if those items are gone. Is what I'm trying to say.
It's only the 2 items he chose to combine that are going to lose everything, and I don't have visibility to his character since he's not on D&D Beyond. And Forge does not do container tracking. You can't put things in containers on Forge like you can in D&D Beyond.
Well, I mean, there's a
So-
list of stuff in their inventory.
Yeah, but it's not assigned a container, and you cannot assign it to a container, so I cannot say what he did or did not have in which container.
Right. Well, we're playing on the honor system here. Can you make up stuff that you think might be blown away? Because I'm not going to decide on what is gone or not gone. That's not my job. I mean, it's my job, but I want to be fair about this, guys, because I know that you guys are going to yell at me if I just take all your stuff. So to keep it fair, Mike, you're going to have to decide on what's gone and what's not gone.
Well, Squid's bag of holding on D&D Beyond is empty. He had everything else in his backpack.
Well,
so
yeah,
he has nothing in there.
All right. Well,
for Curran, I mean, it's
a backpack is
just
real
guessing.
small. A backpack is you're not going to have.
For me, I'm not using any of my stuff. Like, I'm not destroying my bag of holding, if that's what you're asking.
What were you
It
destroying?
doesn't have-
Because you had to combine his bag of holding with one of your extra dimensional things.
And then he said he was just going to give me his portable hole instead.
No, that's for us to jump into, which means you cannot destroy that. You needed to destroy. Two things have to go together. Both of them get destroyed.
Okay, yes.
We can't be in one of those things.
Right. That's where the items for
Pretty-
those. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, we need a portable hole for all of us to go into because I'm not sure we can fit into
I've
a bag.
I've removed it from my thing already, so I can put it back on my sheet if you want.
You had your own portable hole?
Yes.
So that's what you were destroying with Squid's bag of holding.
Yes.
Okay.
Removed it from my sheet already because it didn't really have anything in it that I couldn't just transfer to my bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, you got like a
I'm
ton of.
looking at-
Yeah, I mean, you got.
It's all small stuff, though. Like, had he had that mirror of life trapping that he used in the last campaign, that would have certainly been in his portable hole, but I'm not seeing anything large that he has right now.
Yeah,
That he
I-
would have needed to keep in there.
Maybe the shield. I don't know if that's big enough, but we'll tell
His
you what.
+3 shield he's wielding.
Well, you can determine that. The other bag of holding. Who had that?
That was Squid's, and that's empty
Me.
right now.
It's
on
empty. It's
D&D.
basically empty.
All right. So your inventory. You've got a staff. Was that in your bag? And a longbow. Was that?
No, so the weapons are on me. Like the longbow's on my back. The staff is on my back. Like the bracers, the boots,
And the,
it's
and
on
the
my person.
the chest, the hammer.
So yeah, all of that stuff was probably in the bag. I didn't have that.
You have it all in your backpack on D&D Beyond.
I was looking beyond. Oh yeah, like the hammer, the crowbar, clothes
hammer,
car.
baton,
Yeah,
rations,
yeah,
for
like
tinderbox,
yeah,
torch, water skin.
yeah. Get rid of all those stuff like the manacles.
Oh, I see. You have a chest in your like a chest in your inventory.
Yeah. You got
Yeah.
the chest.
Oh, yeah, that would probably be in his bag of holding because that couldn't probably fit in a backpack.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that chest probably is then deleted, and everything.
I can't
inside
delete
of
the
it.
chest then.
Yeah. Just. Well, did you have anything inside the chest?
No.
Yeah.
You have a
Crowbar,
chest.
hammer, holy symbol, holy water flask, manacles, steel mirror, oil flask, steak wood, and tinderbox.
All right. So before I do, I'm gonna take the manacles out. I'm gonna burn the rest.
I'm just gonna delete everything in your loot because I don't. There's no way you're just gonna have a chest that's empty. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm just deleting all your stuff. Okay. All right. So those things are gone, and now you have the other bag, or what's the third option?
His
Or-
portable hole. Curran's portable hole is what's getting destroyed. along
Yes,
with
I've
that.
already removed it from my character sheet.
Okay. All right. And didn't Evanar have something else, or?
And that is a
He's-
portable hole for us to travel in.
Yep, that one's not getting destroyed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's what we are all stepping into, and then Curran is going to pick that up. That one is not getting destroyed. Not that one would be like on his person.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, I think we're all good as far as the supplies go. So everybody's in the astral plane. Am I correct on that?
Let's unfold
Yeah.
it. They all step out.
Okay.
Getting out of the astral plane, it's not the hardest thing. There's color pools. They're easy enough to find if you just think about it. It may take a week, but it's going to be a rather uneventful week because the odds of encountering anything in the astral, randomly in the astral plane is, ironically, astronomical.
All right. Well,
Really? There's nothing there?
The astral plane is just a silvery void in all directions.
There's nothing.
There's just
Actually,
nothing
there's
here.
nothing.
Yeah,
Just nothing.
it's just us and nothing.
all right. So you
We're
guys
just stuck here.
No, we're not stuck here because there's color pools that lead to different dimensions that you can find as long as you think about it and travel. You just move forward thinking about a specific color pool, you eventually find it. Now, how long it takes you to find it is random, but it's usually anywhere, I believe, between 3d6 days.
All right. So you heard the guy. 3D 6 days. You might come across.
The good part is because the astral plane is a timeless zone, we don't need to eat or drink water here. But I would still recommend doing it, but because when you leave here, all the time catches up with you instantly.
Yeah, but most of my food was in the backpack, so that's fine. Whatever.
I've got spare food, so DM, can you roll us a 3d6?
Yes, yes.
We're gonna need to think about what kind of color pool we want to try and find. Color will
7
determine
days.
where it drops us.
Well, do we want to go back to Sigil? What color would we need to think of for Sigil?
Can't get to the sigil through the astral plane. Let me
Okay.
look up the color pools again. I have a thing somewhere. I have a small encyclopedia.
Do we still have
To
that
be honest,
gate
I-
key on us?
To be honest, I wouldn't be too mad if you went to the Sea of Worlds. I wouldn't be too mad at that. Or like anywhere but the Cinder in the Sea of Fire. Anything but there.
All right. Well, here's the color pool link. If you guys look through that. All right. So here's. I'm just gonna roll.
Can we, just to make it fair for the DM, we just have everyone roll, like, knowledge the planes so we know where we're going exactly? I'll roll it to be fair, too.
Yeah. I was gonna. Yeah,
What
that's a good
check
What
point.
would that fall under?
That's right. I don't think we have planes here.
There is no planes.
Uh,
Arcana?
Arcana, I could see. Yeah.
Yeah, Arcana sounds right. All right. Well, the DC I was gonna about to say is 18, but Mr. Dude rolled a 27. All right. So you get your heads together.
Just for transparency, I'll place this here. Discord. So if you scroll down, you can see the plane and the color attached to it.
Oh, okay. In Discord, because I already.
In Discord. Oh, sorry, I posted it somewhere else. I'll post it again.
Well, it's just probably the same link.
That's
So
the
you don't
same
have,
link,
you don't
yeah.
have to. You don't have to do
I
that.
just scrolled down.
All right. Well, long story short, it's gonna take you guys a while to get there. On your way there, 'cause-
Thankfully, the odds of us encountering anything at all in the astral plane is astronomical. We're talking, you'd have
But
to roll
never zero.
a percentile, and you'd have to roll a 1 or a 100.
well, yeah, you do have a point, but you are gonna have encounter. All right. So on the way there, you guys are kind of. Now, as far as air goes, I forgot. No air is needed.
And
or-
remember, we were shunted to a random point on the astral plane, too.
Right.
So they can't really follow us.
No. This is going to be. You're seeing a castle that's heading in your direction. But I forgot about the air in the astral planes.
There is no air, but you don't need to breathe. You don't need to eat. You don't need to drink water. It's a timeless plane.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, on the way, you're thinking of a specific pool. On the way there, you see what looks to be some sort of a floating castle that is coming in your direction. Do you guys want to do anything before you bump into it, or it bumps into
Go
you?
above it. We can just go above or below it. It's 3-dimensional movement here.
Right. All right. So basically, it looks like some sort of asteroid. The top of this asteroid has some sort of looks like a dwarven, a face of a dwarf with its mouth open. The sides of the head look like the sides of the head are part of the asteroid, which make it look like the hair draped over this helm that's on top of its head. And it's getting closer to you. You see, it looks to be like maybe from the bottom of the mouth. No, I'm not talking about actually, from the bottom of this asteroid to the top of it. It looks like to be maybe about 540 feet in height. The mouth of this particular asteroid, it has a not a colossal mouth opening, and as soon as you guys move in whatever direction you want to move into, it starts to follow you in your direction. So, what do you guys want to do?
I'll go to it. Might as well.
All right. So,
It's called-
does anybody want to do something different? All right. Well, I would take that as a no. All right. So this large asteroid with some sort of a dwarven head on top is getting closer and closer to you. Eventually, you get to the landing of which is right in front of the mouth of this asteroid dwarven citadel. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the map, and then you let me know what you want to do. Where is that map? Key.
God, I hope when we find a portal, it's not the water one. I hope it's not water.
Oh no, it's basically if I can
God, so I don't know. The last campaign I was in, like it's like sea creatures, desert. The sea creatures, like yep, yeah.
hold on, guys. It's taking a while for it to pop up. Okay, here we go. All right, so go ahead and I'll drag and drop you guys onto the. All right, so this is the mouth. Well, the mouth of the dwarven citadel, or whatever you want to call it. It's right here, and it's not colossal, but it's large enough to where a huge creature could probably walk in. All right, so you don't see anybody greeting you or anybody that is, gonna mess with you guys. So, does anybody want to go inside or? Because
Hey, I see a door. Maybe people. Are everyone okay with me like knocking on the door?
No, I really am not of the mind to just knock on random places.
I mean, what's the chances something
Cast
could
an
be
arcane.
here, right?
I'll cast an arcane eye and go check it out.
Yep, you do that.
All right. So there's a solid stone door, which is there's no cracks or anything. How are you getting through the wall? I mean, the arcane eye can't go through solid objects. I'm assuming.
No, but I mean, is it an absolutely airtight seal?
Airtight
like a
seal.
hermetic seal.
Correct.
Okay, well then he'll just go over the top.
Well,
Isn't it just like a wall?
yeah. Remember, it's an asteroid, so it's not like there's like a roof to this. Basically, the mouth of the face that you're looking at is basically the side of the mountain or the side of the asteroid. So there's no roof on an asteroid. It's basically the face. So let me just draw it. So this, hold on. So this here is basically the face of the, whatever, dwarven citadel. So here's like his eyeballs are here, and his beard is down here. You get the idea. All right. Anybody want to have any other ideas?
So he couldn't see through it.
No, yeah, because let me draw a side view. So here's like the asteroid, and here's the landing, and here's like the eyeballs, the beard, the helm is over here.
How fast was this thing moving?
It was moving as fast as you guys. So if you guys went, 40 feet per round, it would match your speed, and then would eventually catch up to you guys. So it wasn't like moving at rocket speed. It was just moving as fast, and then a little bit faster after you guys said, "Well, we can't."
Well,
dodge
you
this.
said he was going at 40 feet, so if we increased our speed to 60,
Yeah, then it would.
matches that.
Yeah, then it would speed up to 60.
Well, if you guys came me knocking on the door, because what's the worst that could be there?
Something, yeah, someone just came across us and wants us here.
I mean, it's a chance.
Well, I mean, you guys caught me by surprise here in the astral plane. Had to come up with something.
It was smart.
Well, I thought using the trolls as a diversion, and then you would have gone down into the brine layer and then taken out the mind flyers was what I was thinking. But all right, well,
Yeah, but
Well,
Since astral plane.
we live to surprise you, DM.
well,
yes, a good surprise.
You're in the astral plane now, so what do you guys are doing?
Want to go knock on the door? Let's go tweet.
I'm not gonna.
All right, so you don't hear anything.
Is there a keyhole or anything?
You see two very large knockers, but no keyhole. There's no key. No.
All right, guys, let's go knock.
So there's literally no way in except for the main door. Like when with his arcane eye, he couldn't find any way in. Correct?
Yeah, there's no cracks or anything that the arcane eye could squeeze through.
Do we want to paint a hole into it?
Oh my god!
I mean,
Yeah, you
I
could.
could.
It just only needs to be an inch in diameter. So it would
True.
use very little paint.
I mean, I've got a lot of pain. Okay, I'm not too concerned about the size of the hole.
But we only need an inch. Only need an inch.
2 inches, just for.
Okay, we
Yeah,
started
we'll
talking
work.
about giant knockers, and now we're talking about just needing an inch.
Oh, I gave him
Going all
2
sorts
inches.
of places here.
I gave him 2 inches. He can punish the DM with that.
All right. Well, your little whatchamacallit doesn't work there, Mr. Silver. Your chalk or whatever, your magical item is not creating a doorway into this citadel.
The only way that wouldn't happen is if this was a living being or a
Now,
creature.
now it's obvious that you see these these.
There would either have to be a divine presence nearby. This would have to be a creature itself, or we're currently standing inside of an anti-magic field.
Well, the arcane eye would disappear if that was the case.
Because the objects this paint creates are non-magical, so they can't be dispelled. And that said, I wouldn't be able to create them from inside of a magic field, and I
Well, there's-
obviously can't draw on a creature.
Well, there's things like Gorgon's blood and other items that prevent any.
This isn't planar travel, though. This is just me boring something into existence.
Right. But again, things like Gorgon's blood prevent any kind of doorway or any kind of passageway.
From the astral or ethereal, if I'm correct. This doesn't utilize any of that.
Right. But say, for example, if this citadel was made with the use of Gorgon's blood, that would prevent any kind of extra dimensional or ghost or any kind of magical means to go through it, is what I'm trying to say.
The problem is this isn't an extra dimensional. It's literally like if I'm using stone shape.
Right, which is magical. Am I not right on that?
Except the things created with this are non-magical in nature.
So this non-magical item is creating a hole through this.
Just the way it describes it, the objects used they're created are non-magical in nature.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. So I don't know what that.
Nah, I think we're overthinking. Let me just knock on the door. Jesus, can't be that bad.
All right, so
right.
Yeah, I think somebody already tried to open the door. You didn't get any kind of response.
No, I'm just gonna hit the door. Just boom, boom, boom.
Right. All right. No, you're still not getting a response.
All right, I'm blowing up the door.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and how are you doing that? Since you don't have any items.
What kind of? Okay, hold up. What kind of material is the door made of?
It's stone.
Who's got a good arm on them?
Like strength checks?
I've got an adamantine mace.
Yeah, if you wanted to break through it, there's a DC.
I'm a dex build, so I can't.
There's no breaking and entering. An adamantine mace, if you hit an object with it, it always results in a critical hit.
Right. Yeah, but there's if I remember correctly, there are DRs for the stone and all that. Breaking walls. Let me check.
What does the doors look like? Like, is it two doors that look like they open? Is there handles on them? Like, is there
it's a double door with two knockers. The doors are made of stone. The height is 20 feet high. It's very, very large in height. And then the dimensions are, what is it? Looks like,
wait, could we like fly over it then?
Yeah, I mean, you could, 15 feet apart.
It's what we suggested first.
Well, I mean, you could, there's these, I mean, you could fly and get on top of this and go through these trap doors or whatever. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh wait,
you guys you guys don't see the doors, by the way, or just?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, by the way, I have no flight, so you carry me.
All right, so just to make sure we're all on the same page.
You have no flight? Do you have boots?
Nope.
Hold on.
One of the things whatever. That was my fault. I'm gonna complain about it. I forgot. The broom was there as well.
Oh, well, at least you're on.
I exploded my broom.
There's winged boots in the party inventory. But it requires attunement.
Yeah.
There's also a broom of flying in the party inventory.
Okay. How high are like the trap doors on them? How high are them again?
They're 20 feet in height. Now they're so let me make sure I got this right. You guys bought an extra broom, or perhaps you just.
I'm just looking I'm looking in the party inventory, and there's a broom of flying in it.
Yeah, folks have been upgrading their equipment, and if they don't need stuff anymore, tossing it into the party inventory.
Right. But maybe Mr. Squid forgot to delete the broom from the party inventory. That's why it's still in there. Am I not correct on that?
No, stuff he had in his thing is different from the stuff in the party inventory. The stuff in his personal inventory isn't linked to the party inventory. So just make sure I have this right. There was an extra broom of flying
because it was just there, or did somebody buy it, or did they get it from the loot, or from some dragon loot, or whatever? I'm just
This
checking.
is all stuff we've collected over time and just haven't really sold off at some point.
I mean, we have like a sunblade, winged boots, cloak protection, room of flying. We have a helmet teleportation. Didn't even know we had that.
Well,
Not gonna use it,
again,
but-
we're playing on the honor system. I don't know if that's a legit broom or not. You guys can make.
No, it's a legit broom because I remember throwing it and the teleport boots of flying in there after I got my peregrine mask.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever. You guys can.
I just climbed the tower. I was climbing it. I have my my climb speed is good enough. I just climbed the tower.
Actually, that helm of teleportation might be our key out of here if we're willing to wait a day for someone to attune it. We can just teleport to a color pool.
Wait, does it teleport multiple people or is it one person?
It can teleport multiple people.
All right. Well,
Okay.
it says here on the skill check that the DC brick wall would be a 20 athletic check. 20 DC
Mhm.
athletic check.
Hold on, who has a rope? I will fly up there with a rope
Athletic?
for him to climb.
Yeah, if you want to climb it or climb the rope or whatever. I don't know.
I have a -1. I'm fine. Devanya, get the rope, please.
Who has a rope I can borrow for him to climb up?
Hey,
I know someone in the party has a rope.
you know what? I may just take my chances climbing up the brick wall.
All right.
Yeah, I have a -1 athletics. Probably a good idea, actually.
All right. Well, it's whatever you want to do. Just roll if you want to roll.
Just use the broom.
Yes, you're fine. I'll use the broom.
Broom.
Fine, I'll use the broom. How do I
Helm
take
of
it out the inventory?
teleportation, Does that? I assume that requires attunement, right?
It does not. The broom of flying does not require
Oh, the
attunement.
helm of teleportation.
Yes.
The helm of teleportation does require attunement.
How do you take it out of the party inventory, by the way?
You have to drag and drop it from the party inventory to your character sheet.
Need to have your character sheet open and the party
Oh.
inventory open.
All right. All right.
Alright, got my broom. Alright, flying to the top, I guess.
All right, so you have this trap door. Looks like it is locked. You grab onto it. You don't even need to make a kind of check if it's, well, you check to see if it's trapped. You don't notice that it's trapped. But it is locked. So you can try to unlock it. It's basically got a padlock on. This little circle here is a padlock. So if you want to try to open it, that's open locks.
I use my chime of opening.
Oh, okay. Well, let me put you guys in this section. All right. So it goes down in. Oops, wrong location. It goes down into here. I'm just gonna put everybody in the where it goes to. So, put it here. Let's see. If you don't want to go inside, just let me know so I can drag your token back outside.
Why don't someone just peek it open?
Well, we have it open now, so why don't we send the arcane eye in?
Okay, well then let me move you back outside. All right, arcane eye guy, you can do whatever you want.
Avanar?
Avanar, is he here? All right, well the dude.
Oh, things.
I think the dude is gone to the bathroom.
So, inside the trap door, that was the area it would lead to, right?
Yeah, she already opened it with her chime. I was
Alright.
basically just putting you guys inside inside the citadel. But if
So
go ahead.
yeah. So that was like a hallway, right?
Yeah, there was a hallway, but are you guys going to investigate the hallway, or are we going to have the arcane guy take a look at it?
Oh, I kind of. Alright.
Avnar, are you back?
Is he here?
Yeah, the arcane eye.
All right. Well, you can move it around. It's
No, I can't. Tells me error. Token collide.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that. Hold on.
It's the wall that you moved us through. We can just move his arcane eye through like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Can you move him? I'm actually importing something right now. All right. You should be able to move him now.
There we go. Yep. Okay.
All right. So you see these creatures. Give me a second. You would have to. Well, I'll just move your guy. All right. So through the arrow slits, you see a couple of these creatures in the area. So you can. The door in front of you, by the way, you need to actually open it with your hand. So the bottom of the door is not even an inch high. It's maybe about, I don't know, maybe a fourth of an inch. I don't know if you can squeeze through that, but if you can, more power to you.
Aren't these open windows that he's seeing the people through?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can go through there as well. So now, is your guy invisible, by the way? Just
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All
So
right.
it goes in there.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
you see what you see. I don't know what else I can tell you.
And I'll go over here. Yeah, so that looks the same. And then what is this at the end of this hallway? Right here.
Well, yeah. There's a doorway there that's closed at the moment.
Okay, so there's a door at the end of each of the end of these three hallways, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So over here is the entrance to where you guys were knocking on the door, but nobody answered. And then these guys might have said, "Well, let's just wait to see what they try to."
Are
Yeah.
these two doors as well?
Yeah, they're closed as well.
Okay.
So yeah, let me take a piss.
I'm telling the party everything that I see, so they can make
Yeah,
decisions.
I don't think they know what you're looking at, so you might want to.
Yeah, I can't really see anything. Are you okay with us going in there and following where his eye is just so we can see it? Or you want him to describe it?
Yeah, he's going to have to RP what he's looking at. If you need to describe them, just put your mouse over the monsters and just say they look like spiders or whatever you want to tell them.
By the way, there's a path on the right side as well.
All right, so I don't know how you want to deal with it here because I don't know what they're going to do with the Planescape when it comes out for 5e, but magic it's from what I can say, like every other edition before it, magic and spell-like abilities are affected, taking less time to cast. Which would make sense because in every previous edition, spells were automatically quickened in the astral plane.
There was like spiders, right?
So we've got behind the door that would have gotten us in normally. There's a big long hallway with a door at the end, and then there's like arrow slits that face into that hallway that are in two matching hallways on either side of that hallway, with the arrow slits facing into the main hallway, so defensive fortifications. In those hallways, there's doorways at the end of the hallways, and then also a door about halfway down each side going out in opposite directions. So on the right hallway, there's a door going to the right, and in the left hallway, there's a door going to the left. So there's a total of 5 doors. And then in the middle hallway, there's these creatures.
Alright, sorry, I had to.
What do they look like?
They are kind of spider
I heard spider. Them they were venom.
spider looking with like a long neck and a head.
Yeah, if you want to make a deduction for what he's talking about, the DC is going to be a little high.
Can I know what they are?
Yeah, you can make a. These guys are Arcana DC 18 for you.
Before we get into fights, just remember we can't heal naturally while we're here. I posted it in Discord. All healing has
How
to
can
be
we heal
done
that?
magically. That's the only way we're gonna heal.
That's fine.
Yeah, so like resting heals don't work.
Nope.
Yep. All right, so I know what it is. What is it?
Oh, what did you roll?
That's 21.
Okay. These guys are called Neogi. N-E-O-G.
Oh, Neogi. Yeah, I remember those things.
Mr. Neogi.
Yeah.
Wax on, wax off.
So, like, if I had like a potion wouldn't heal me, right? Because it's not magical.
No, potion is magical, so that would.
Oh
heal.
yeah, well it is.
It's just if you try to rest and regain hit points from resting, that won't work.
But if you rest, you would gain like key points or spell slots back, right?
Yes.
You just get
Okay.
no hit points.
There's no hit points. Okay,
Because-
that's fine.
Because
I can do
the resting for hit points is dependent on time, and time doesn't exist here. Same way.
So, by the way, I heard spiders. I need more venom to add to my collection.
Well, they're Neogi. They're not really spiders. They look like spiders.
How many are there?
So no venom.
Doesn't look like it.
How many are in there?
There are 3, I think. Let me double check. Yes, 3.
He's in the hallway, by the way. He's not in. There's a couple of rooms in this citadel, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's more beyond the doors. So in this room, there are 3 Neogi, and they're in the main hallway, and there's nothing in the left and right hallways. So we could go into the right hallway and shoot them and kill them as much as we want.
I like that idea.
Or we could just sneak by them. If somebody can get through one of the doors. I don't know how the doors are fastened. They're shut, and I can't open them.
Just break it down.
Well, he's not in there. His
My eye is in there, and it can't do any of that.
Yeah, I can't do any of that. And now I kind of regret buying this thing because. So hey, are you hearing like a lot of noise, by the way?
What?
Well, yeah. Well,
Are we okay? Are we okay with a lot of noise, like to the party? Are we okay with all that?
what do you think?
I don't know.
You don't know if you're inside of somebody's house and you're making noise, that they're
The
gonna
house,
get up.
the house
and-
chased us.
yeah.
So
Yeah, and then
I mean, hey,
somebody has
Yeah.
a shotgun that's gonna blow your head off because you're trying to invade their.
I'm just saying, like, if you have an 800, I mean, not 800, 600, like, shockwave go out, I'm fine with that. 800, 600 feet.
Well, do what you got to do, man.
What are
Yeah,
you
I think we just do it stealthily.
What are you thinking of doing? Like, what is your plan?
What? I was gonna use my staff. I was gonna use thunder. It was gonna do a lot of damage to them, but it's audible to 300 feet. Yeah, but everyone's stunned. Yeah.
here, allow me this thing. This thing chased us. So whatever it is here, is probably aware of us already.
Right.
I mean, if it chased us and knows we're here.
By the way, one thing you need to worry about with the Neogi is that they do have a charm gaze.
What?
They have a charm gaze.
Oh God. Okay. Getting traumatic then of that one ocean fish. Ugh. I'm
You
Moggy, something like
have
that.
black sap, and its poison effects on you won't work until you leave the astral.
Yeah.
They're also
Yeah.
not immune to poison.
I get to poison something this time. Yes.
But poison doesn't work in the astral.
Oh, well then, yeah. So you have to wait till we get out of the astral to poison something.
That's why I
So you
said
tell me.
if everyone who bought the black sap, it makes you condition immune for like at least an hour to charm and frightening, and its side effect is a poison state. But since we're in the astral, that part is delayed until we leave.
So you're telling me I could drink purple worm poison and be fine?
Yes, until you leave, in which case then it starts hitting you. But if you
Oh,
cure it
okay.
before you leave, then you're golden.
Oh, okay. I see how it works now. So no poison. Great. Okay.
That's the problem with a timeless realm. Things that take time to set in don't work.
Amazing idea, but alright. So what are we doing? I mean, there's a side entrance, just like on the right.
Like I said, if I have a couple doses of black sap, if you guys want to inject yourselves for the charm immunity.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not trying to get charmed.
It's for people who are going to be within 30 feet of them mostly. So anyone who's going to be up close in combat.
Yep,
My
that's
mace
me.
is protecting me from it, but I bought extra doses for you guys.
How big are these windows? Or
They're arrow
There.
slits.
Arrow slit.
Whatever you can, if you want to be precise, you can just get your ruler and. Oh, that's the wrong one. You can get your ruler and just eyeball it, I guess.
If you take it, roll a d6. That's
So it'd be
how
like-
many hours?
Foot and a half-ish.
I would say so. Yeah, about a little bit less than 5 feet. I don't know, 4 feet, I guess. I thought if you hit shift, you could do it from any. Maybe not.
And I think it just measures the whole square. But if I
Yeah.
divide it into 3, it's about a foot and a
Yeah,
half-ish.
the grid's set to 5 foot, so it can't measure anything smaller than that. But keep in
Yeah.
mind that's only the difference from one square to the next. Each square is 5 feet, and if you say
I
about
remember.
15 to 20%, I would say even 20% of each of those squares,
Yeah,
and then there's 2 squares involved, so at least 2 feet wide. It looks like.
Which is
Okay.
about right for an arrow slit.
So these things have a charm effect, right? So
Yeah,
I
they
forgot
have
how
charm
charm
gaze.
works. It was like charm works like if you're charmed, like you do anything that the creature asks you to do.
Well, in this case, their charm effect is called enslave. So,
Oh, it's like the aboleth. Ugh.
yeah, you obey their commands and can't take reactions, and the Yogi and the target communicate telepathically with each other distances up to 1 mile.
Okay, it's like the aboleth. Oh, I hate that thing. All right, so just like that. It's just
Oh, I've got 3 doses of black sap. Does anyone else have any?
I have 0.
I was going to buy some, but I was having issues finding it in plutonium, so I ended up not getting any.
Yeah, we had last session. We figured out why, because you have to get rid of your filters.
I turned them all up, but it still wasn't finding it, so I was doing something wrong still.
You already got me one. So
I don't need one. I'm just gonna stay out of range.
Okay. But
Smack this thing with my new staff.
I'd rather you have a dose and not take any chances in case you just walk by us and up to you. You're not going to suffer the poison effects for now, so there's no downside.
Oh, I was just saying if you didn't have enough to go around, I don't have to take one, but
In which case, the 3 most vulnerable people should probably take one.
mhm.
Okay, so I'll take one then.
Okay, I gave you guys a rough idea of what the where you're at. So it's in Discord, by the way.
Oh, that's cool, actually. Huh.
You'll still have to roll the 15, but it just won't do anything until you leave the astral.
Oh. Look at all the loot that could be in here. Mm.
Unless, of course, you cure that effect before you leave, and you're good.
And so, are you ready to hop
Does
in there?
anybody have a cure effect for that?
Restorative ointment. You still have any?
Oh yeah, that's right. We got that. That's good stuff.
If you take it, just roll that d6, and that's how many hours.
All right.
So, we ready?
Yeah, are you guys ready? All you have to do is let me know that you're gonna go down the trap door, and then you go to that hallway, and then you might or might not see these things. I don't know. All right.
Who's
Well,
going first?
yeah.
I'm ready.
Well,
All
let
right,
me start the initiative. That's
let's go down.
Let's go down.
Has it been any amount of days since we arrived in the astral?
you just got here just today, really. This is your first day here.
Of course, if I roll my initiative, it's bad when it counts. Bang.
All right, you got Del, Current, and Arcane Eye. If you want to remove, you want me to remove your Arcane Eye, I can do that.
No, he's good right now.
Okay, he's got no initiative, so.
It's fine. He doesn't do anything, so
Okay, so
he can act on my turn.
All right, well I'll remove him then. All right, well, Mr. Kern, you are on the roster. You're the first one in the initiative.
Right. I'll go in first. Someone's got to do it.
Yay.
Go down and in.
All right, so you going down is it's like maybe 15 feet, and then
Okay, I got 60 feet of flight.
yeah. All right, well, 15 minus whatever you if you want to
Leaves me
move.
with 40. It leaves me with 45, so I can't move because there's a wall.
Oh, all right. There you go. That was 20. So whatever else you have. All right, so
Let's
he sees you, you see him. What do you want to do?
see, what can I do? Let's do something up first. Just to give
Okay.
us some time. Which is funny, giving us time in a timeless plane.
I should update my token. Oh well, forget it. Oh, you in attack? Okay.
I'm actually making an ice wall.
Oh, okay. If you want to cover
60
the
feet by 5, yep.
yeah, just
60 feet
just go ahead
long.
and draw it if you want.
Yeah, right there. Telepathic back to them. I put a physical barrier between us. If you want to get down here, now's the chance where they break through.
All right. Well,
Your turn.
all right. So it's mine. Let me. Well, actually, I forgot to turn it on. All right. So Nagoi, what am I gonna do? Where's my boy? All right. I'm just gonna move. Nah. You know what? I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. Morel. Eldor. All right. What's you want me to? Well, you can move your guy. You don't need me to do that for you. All right. My guy is gonna wait. Dell, you're up. Remember,
I'll get over there.
it's 15 feet down. Oh, and I'm gonna move you forward. So right now you've moved 35.
So we can't do anything because there's wall ice there.
It's
Uh,
1 inch thick. If you want to bust through it, go ahead.
It's
But there's
this.
going to be cold damage involved.
Yeah, it's this white wall right here. It's right here.
It's light like in here. I don't see any torches.
Yeah, there's no torches in the room you're in right now.
Oh, it's like pitch dark.
Yeah, there's light, but not in the hallway that you're in right now. So, yeah.
Okay. You said that was 35.
Yeah. Correct.
Basically, take this time to set up because if I stop concentrating, that wall goes away. I'm going to do a ready to action or something.
I just lose my first round attack.
Just assumed it wasn't dark because it was well lit in here.
You done, Dale?
All right, if you're done, I'll
I want to check this door here. Is this door open?
no, it's locked. Do you want to try to open it or?
Yeah. Do I listen at it? Is there do I hear anything on the other side, or do I need to want me to roll a check?
Yeah, make a perception 14. All right. Well, you don't hear anything. No, you don't hear anything. Well, you do hear some breathing. I'm sorry. So just to clarify, you do hear breathing in the room. So yes. Somebody, say for example, somebody's got a fever or a real bad cold, or they're wheezing or something like that. You know, somebody that doesn't sound like they're doing too hot. They're doing too well.
But it is locked, right?
It is locked. Yes, that is correct.
All right, I'll just move to here, I guess. That's a. And
Did you move the arcane eye?
Well, I don't think it's his turn yet, but
I'm gonna
I'm
roll
just fiddling.
ready action to attack anybody that comes out of that door.
okay. All right. Well, if that's it, we'll go to Miss Lavanya.
Okay, I'm going in. Can you move me in, please? 'Cause I'm having that token
All
error.
right. So the 15 plus 20 is 35.
Okay, and then so for 35, I am already in my I'm already in my dash. So another 5.
Put in a wall here.
So the wall of force is right here.
It's a wall
There's
of
a wall of
frost or ice.
Wall of ice.
Okay. And that's a hallway there?
Yeah,
or
the
a
hallway
window?
to the north. There's a door here.
Oh, that's the eye slits. Okay.
Yeah, the white thing over here is ice.
What the
No.
ice is technically
Covering
only
the
1
air
inch thick. It's just I couldn't make it tiny.
Oh, that's
man.
fine. We'll delete it. You know, if you want to stop your concentration.
No, I'm just saying that you could probably see through it.
Now, the arcane eye, if I remember correctly, wasn't it inside the room? I could have sworn it was inside the room. But it's Lavagna's turn.
You put whatever you want.
that- Okay, I just had to use my dash action.
Sure,
'cause
take your
I-
time.
End turn. I will end there.
All right, Avanar, you want me to move you down 15 and 20?
Yes, please.
All right, so he moved 20 plus 15 is 35. From here, you can do whatever you want.
Yep.
Plus, you know, move your guy.
Let's see.
Man, I'm glad I set this map up for this encounter.
You know, I didn't think we were gonna do that either. The
Like, well, I got to do something. I might as well use.
horrible hole. I didn't know if we were actually gonna do it, but hey, it's worked out.
I'm not gonna waste your guys' time by twiddling your thumb and astral plane. Fuck that.
And we had a plan to get out. You just
Well,
you just threw a heat-seeking asteroid at
Well,
us.
you know, I'm not gonna. You have 6 days, or what was it? 7 days for you guys to get out of
Yes,
here.
but the odds of us encountering anything
Oh,
in
well.
that 7 days were so small that we
Well,
could have just fast-tracked through it.
no way, dude. There's always something exciting everywhere you go. You know what you guys should have. What I thought you could have done was release the trolls to take care of the owner of the shop, and then you guys would have gone down.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have surprised you.
Well, that was a cheap way to go, but okay.
I
Now they
mean,
can't
we would
track
have to wait for a ship back. We don't want to wait for all that time, so now we'll just send a special plane.
You accuse us of being murder hobos, and then when we don't murder hobo and do an alternate way, you complain that we didn't. Murder hobo.
I like to complain. It's something I like doing. All right, my guy is just gonna ready his action. Squid, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna first be feline agility first. Doubles my speed. If whatever. Says like yeah.
Yeah, we
shut up.
defeated your encounter using tunnels.
Well, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter to me what you guys do. I'm up.
We became the Viet Cong.
There we go. I double my speed real quick.
I'm up for anything.
Where's the ice wall again?
It's that white thing right here. It's like right next to the slit.
It's not in the hallway we're in. It's in the hallway next to us outside
Yeah.
of the arrow slits.
Yeah,
I can't outside of here.
It's
Yeah.
an inch. It's an inch thick of ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, if you attack it, you're gonna receive cold damage equal to the damage you do to it.
Yeah, my ping doesn't work. I gotta.
You guys care if I kick down this door?
Yeah, do whatever you want. I mean, I don't know if you gotta ask your friends, but yeah, do what you gotta do.
I was asking them if I kick down this door.
Can you just open it?
What? It was.
What is that?
It was.
I mean,
locked.
he is technically opening it.
I am opening it just forcefully.
Well, I
Can
mean,
you,
breaking.
you open it non-forcefully?
Yeah.
Fine. Yes, I'm gonna open the door slowly.
Well, it's locked for one thing.
So I'm kicking the door. Okay. Jesus.
Yeah,
You
breaking.
still have. You still
Yes.
have the adamantine mace I gave you. You can just break
No.
the lock. Okay.
Yeah, I could just do that. Okay, fine.
Breaking the. Where's it?
Yeah, let's break the lock.
Break the lock. All right.
Yeah, I'll just. So after I break the lock, then I'm gonna kick down the door.
Or well, the alarm sounds off. Magical alarm. You can hear the the alarms, the high pitched alarm sound coming from the alarm you just broke.
So all in agreement, we all said this was good.
Well, you can open the door if you want. I mean, you just set off
All
the
right.
alarm.
Oh, all right. Open the door.
As opposed to the wall of magical ice that just appeared. That's what.
Well,
caused it
yeah.
to
I
go
mean,
off.
he's just making it. He's just making it a little bit. Well, they know you're here anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, there's nothing in here.
Yeah, there is. You see a couple of people behind what looks to be prisons. So there's.
Oh, not my problem.
All right, so there now the pink
Humans. All right.
Well, there's prisoners here. I mean, you don't. I guess you don't care, but okay.
Wait, it's dark. Is it dark or dimly lit?
No, there's a light source here.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, there is one right here.
You can your vision is working perfectly.
Okay. So I'm just gonna. What am I? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit right there. And my turn there.
All right. Thor, you just went invisible. How did you? Why did you do that?
Because you said the hallway is dark. Gloomstalker. Anything that uses dark vision, I'm invisible to them.
Yeah, that's an automatic thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, my guys are ready action. Mr. Curran.
Is that up here? Is this a door?
Yeah, there's a door right there. It's locked as well.
I'm just gonna keep on busting down doors till I find something.
Well, there's a door over here to the north of you.
There is a door.
This is the door over here that you said was locked.
Yeah. There's a. Let me just. My ping doesn't work, guys. So, yeah, this is locked, and there's a door here for the other dude.
Okay.
Guess I'm kicking down the door next time.
35.
That too loud, right, guys? Yeah, that's fine.
It's 20 left. You haven't tested that door up there, have you, Squid?
No, I was gonna kick it down. I decided not to. I like no movement. Didn't want to get myself in a bad spot. But hey, you're well kicked down that door.
Well, I'm gonna move over here and hand you the adamantine mace, so now you can force a lock if you need to.
Okay.
Probably less work than kicking down a door.
I know, but kicking it sounds better, you know? Like, just hang with it. Mace, let's kick it down. It's the flair, the dramatic.
So you don't want it?
Nah, I'll keep kicking down doors.
Okay. What does the door look like it's made of?
It's wooden door, a heavy wooden door.
Gotcha.
You do see a couple of prisoners here. They look like they're in bad shape. I don't know why this goddamn thing doesn't work. Works.
I'm gonna target the door with thunder damage. 2d8. 9 thunder damage to the door.
All right. What's the total damage?
9 thunder damage.
I don't think that's enough to break down a door.
No, but should damage it.
Yeah. Let me see. Door damage. DD door hit points. Hit points. All right, that charge says
It's dodge. Sorry, it wasn't muted.
Let's see. Where's it? You guys know where the DC I can find? Because my Google's not bringing up anything.
Actually, hold up. I can't do that because I got to target a creature. Can't target objects with that. Which case?
AC 15, 18 hit points.
Well, it's irrelevant. I just realized I can only target creatures with that.
Okay, well, the hit points is 18 from what I can find. I probably wrong, but that's the only thing I could find. I'll put 18 on the.
Why is this room so small? Why am I being dragged somewhere?
Sorry. All right, well, oh shit! I fucked that up. I suck.
It appears that you.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just saying. It appears
I'm
that.
gonna kill you guys anyway. You guys are gonna die. That's all you gotta. That's really all you gotta worry about.
You said that the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sessions.
This time, I'm really gonna do it. God damn it!
I mean, you got morale at one point. You got him at one point, but close enough.
I mean, I guess statistically, if you keep saying it, eventually, statistically, the chances are better that it'll happen.
Broken clock is right twice a day.
God damn it! I fucked up the surprise. Oh well. All right. Well, doesn't matter. You guys are gonna die. So, all right. So
Squid, how do you do versus? Do you have any resistances?
I do. Some. Oh, okay. I'm resistant to thunder. I believe.
we're not overdoing you there, Mr. Silver, because it's 9 o'clock or close to it.
I'll be fine.
All right.
That's not the first time I've gone with like low amounts of sleep.
Look on the bright side. You might have
That's why.
might have a flying citadel
Yeah.
that you might own.
That's why I bought this staff of thunder and lightning, because it won't affect me.
I'll just spend a charge of magic missiles at the door.
All right. Well, again, 18 hit points. Do what you got to do.
Let's do 3d4 plus 3 force damage. 9 force damage to the door.
All right. Well, it's got 9 left, bro.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm just trying to end my turn.
All right, my guys. I'm rating my actions, guys, so I'm not really doing anything. Yeah, Mr. Morel. Well, actually, let me get my boys prepared. No, that's fine. I'll go ahead and. You're up.
So we're trying to open this door.
Yeah, I just couldn't reach it.
Kick it down. Kick it down. Kick it down.
Alright, well, I had adamantine coated my Staff of Power last session at your suggestion.
It's only 500 gold, and we've got plenty of it.
Let me attack with. Guess I need to have something targeted to attack with it, because it will not roll.
I would assume so.
That's what I tried to do initially, but I couldn't target the door.
Yeah. Can I just... Okay, since the door's not an object, DM won't let me actually execute this in Forge, but since it's adamantine coated, it's an automatic crit, so I'm gonna just roll.
Yeah, you've got DM privileges. Just go ahead and do what you got to do.
Well, it's nothing to do with DM. I'm just gonna roll it in the
Yeah,
chat.
just roll it and 18 hit points. All right, well
I just did 15 to it.
all right. So it's not completely.
Well, I hit it with 9 points of force damage before.
Oh,
that.
he's doing the same door. All right, well if that's the case, then go ahead and the door's open because it's broken. There you go. All right. I don't know if you have any movement left over, but do what you got to do.
I do not.
All right, so
Let's see.
Maybe we should kill like the little guys first before going in that room. Yeah.
The little
We're
guys?
gonna know if they chase after it because I gotta get through that wall.
Yeah, you're right.
They're gonna hurt themselves doing so.
50, and I just did.
I mean, I was about to punch through it, so.
well, he took
You
it down.
can. You'll just hurt yourself doing so.
How much is this? Is like 1d4 like cold damage or something?
No, you take exactly the amount you deal to the damaging cold.
Isn't that an
Oh, so if I
action?
did like 30.
Well,
You
the
take 30.
patient defense, is that a bonus or?
Read the chat.
Oh yeah,
bonus
it was
action
yeah,
self.
you're right. You are correct, sir. All right,
Now,
well,
it does have a hit point limit, so at most you'll take 30 cold damage per square you break.
all right. Well, I'm gonna use my handy dandy. You guys know me and you hate me for it, but here's my fireball. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. I'm like, hey, dude, can't you think of anything else?
And
I
it's a
I
staple
can't.
spell for a reason.
I
Yeah, I
think of
can't wait to come up there and shoot you with a thunderbolt. That's fine.
All right. Did it do the the damage? Do you need me to do any? Did you have to do anything before I hit the damage there, bro?
No, because you haven't done anything to prompt a reaction for me yet. I could. Well, who's casting that?
The guy over here in the upper left-hand corner. Let me ping him. He's up here.
Okay.
Morel and fireballs.
So with
Can't
no
get enough.
visibility to who's actually anywhere in there, he's just blind firing into
Yeah.
the.
Well, you did the door just went down, bro. It's not. He's not
Yeah.
retarded. So do
Okay.
you want to do anything before you hit the damage?
Nothing I can do. I can't see him.
Okay. All right. 14 succeeds. All right, well, it's not that bad. Took a little bit of damage.
God, Morel loves fireballs. I swear, he can't get enough of them.
Since I did mention I was readying my actions. Wouldn't my guys all have an attack? Just thought
It depends on what your condition for the ready to action was, which is why I always say when you say I'm readying, you really need to be quite explicit in what you readied for what trigger.
Well, so are you saying that I'm readying my fireball to blow up in your face as soon as the door opens? Am I supposed to do that? I just curious.
If that was your ready to action and your trigger, then yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you what I'm doing, man. Jesus.
We'll go ahead and meta. We play on the honor system here, but I mean.
You know what?
Oh, that was a burn like a fireball.
Oh,
You know what? That's not gonna phase me. He's not retarded. I did say that I was. I did say I was ready in my action. I did say that. So,
I have not heard a more appropriate use of Robert Palmer in quite some time. That was really good.
all right. Well, I did say I was ready in my action. So up yours. All right. Let me do another fireball because I hate you. You know, I'm gonna upcast it to 5th. Cast.
Now, so we've been around. Let's see. It's this mage.
All right. I'm
God,
gonna.
Morel loves fireballs. Jesus.
I'm gonna hit the damage button. Okay.
So I just want to point out that if you intended to upcast that, you would have needed to determine that when you readied it. Not ad hoc when you cast it.
Well,
Because to ready a spell, you actually start the casting of it, and if you don't finish casting it when your turn comes back around, you've actually lost the spell slot. That's part of readying a spell.
Well, yeah, that's what I asked, and nobody said, "Hey, I shouldn't do that."
No, I didn't. You didn't ask us anything specifically about that.
Okay, so I want to be fair here. Are you saying I cannot cast this fireball? I just wanted to.
If your trigger that you had in your mind when you said I'm readying an action was to cast a 5th level fireball when the door opens.
Yeah, correct.
Then that would go off. But you can't say I'm just readying a fireball and then when the door opens decide to upcast it at that point, because you have to declare the exact spell slot you're using up front when you ready it, because you do start the cast.
Right, but I can't telegraph my intentions to you guys.
That's fine. Again, we're playing on the honor system. I'm just telling you mechanically that's what has to have been determined up front. Such that had the door not been opened this round and you had decided that was their readied action, you would have needed to expend that spell slot when their turn started because they didn't use it, but they had started readying it. I'm just letting you know that's how a readied spellcast works. The spell slot goes away at the end of that round, even if they haven't used it, because they started the casting of it.
Right.
And they are concentrating on that spell until it goes off. So also, if they take damage while they have a readied spell still readied, they'll have to make concentration saves too. That's how readied spellcasting works.
Okay, so I don't want to get confused here. So I could have done that. Am I correct on, or no? Because I can take it back.
You could have, had you decided that you were upcasting it up front. When you said, I am readying an action, had you intended at that moment to ready the upcast, that's fine.
So for future reference, I just want to make sure, if I'm ever going to do this again, I need to say, I'm readying my action, and I'm upcasting my spell. Is that the way it works?
You don't have to say anything because you're a DM. You can do what you want.
No, but
we need to declare it.
Okay.
Well, he still has to have technically committed to it, because as soon as he starts it, his person is concentrating on that spell, and that is a mechanical effect that's present in the game that has to be.
I understand that, but like he said, he's a DM. He can't tell us that.
No, he doesn't have to tell us, but I'm just letting him know he needs to have decided that, because concentration saves have to be made if he's concentrating.
And
the spell slot is gone if he doesn't cast it by the end of the round.
And based on his comment of, and you know what, I'm going to upcast this, made it sound like he had not intended that beforehand.
Exactly. I'm explaining to him how the readied spellcasting mechanic functions in 5e so that he understands if he's readying actions, this is how it's supposed to work.
So if I wouldn't have said anything, that would have been proper. I would say, look, I'm just going to cast this, and that'll be that.
We wouldn't have known the difference.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep my mouth shut next time. All right. You took a little bit of extra damage.
Just remember, we play on the honor system, so.
I will remember to tell you that I'm going to blast you with a fireball, and I'm going to upcast it next time. Yes.
Morel, I should have been there, to be honest. I got evasion. I don't know.
Actually, I agree with Thel, but you're going to probably die, so I don't want to feel bad when you die. That's the only reason I'm letting you know what I'm doing. All right, Thel, you're up. He's going to die in a little while, by the way, guys.
Now, if I kill both your mages in one turn, which I can do, you're not safe.
This is a hard encounter, guys, so just,
Is this door open, locked, what? What is it?
It is locked right now. Correct. Yes, it's locked.
I tried to.
18 hit points.
I'll just pick it.
All right. Yeah, DC is 16 on the open lock. Isn't that open lock is a dexterity or thieves tools? Okay. All right, it's definitely open. Did not trigger the trap.
Okay.
You can just click on the door and it'll open whenever you feel like it. All right, you opened it. All right, well, you see what you see.
Okay, I see.
The place is well lit, by the way. Well lit.
Yeah, I can see. I can tell when the lights because my character's not grayed out.
Okay. All right. Well.
So yeah, I know it's. But I mean, there's. I probably have to back up, but it doesn't matter.
All right. So yeah, he sees you, and an OG sees you as well.
How far into this hallway is it lit up?
The whole place inside there is lit up. It's got
The
great.
hallway that I'm in.
Oh, the hallway that you're in. Let me get the ruler. 55 feet.
Right, but I mean, when we came in, you said this hallway was dark. I opened this door. How deep into the hallway does the light filter? How far up where they couldn't see me?
What I can see is that the light goes all the way inside the room. That's Foundry doing that. So it looks like the light is all inside the room now.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I don't. Okay. I guess I technically can't do anything because I just picked a lock. That's my action.
If you have any bonus or movement.
I'm not going in there.
All right.
And just freaking target.
Maybe
I think what I'm going to do.
Maybe I should.
So that was 20. I'm going to get a better survey of the room. I'll only move 20.
Maybe I should spell out my intentions to you guys so I won't feel bad when you die.
Oh, wow. There's a bunch of shit in there. Okay.
No shit. Let me open the door for you.
No, I shut it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Oops. There you go. Sorry about that.
So let's see, I moved to 25.
He opened it, saw a big action nope, and he's like, close it.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I mean, I'm not just going to stand there and take fireballs in the face. He can't see me now. It's no line of sight, so that's why I shut the door.
Yeah. Well, that's good thinking.
Damn, I'm trying to move. I want to move there, and I guess I will bonus action. Use my bonus action. Or no, that's an action. That's right. Never mind.
All right. If that's it, then Lavanya, you want a fireball to the face? Willing to oblige.
I really do not want a fireball to the face. What's the range on?
You can join your comrade, which is badly injured, in
They're all there.
another fireball.
Yeah. He'll walk it off. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh, he's badly damaged. He's very hurt.
Yeah, just a flesh wound. Yeah, just a flesh wound.
We've got ways to get it back.
All right. Well, whatever.
Good thing you have magical heals.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm glad you guys went to the astral plane. Now I can kill you.
hey, fail.
Yeah, you would be real funny, DM, if I did like stunning strike both your mages.
I was gonna hunt you down with my baddies, but oh well, there goes that idea.
Okay, because
Guess we just came
fireball
to you.
is flying around, I'm going to cast aid, and I'm going to upcast it. Upcast it
Give
to 3rd level.
I'd give it to Squid because I've got 20 points of temp heal.
Squid
HP.
doesn't. There's nothing wrong with Squid. Is Morel.
I can give it. I can give
Oh
it.
man,
I can hit 3 targets within 30 feet of me. So,
30.
yeah, I'll take it. My turn's coming up anyway. I might as well take out.
Dale, you stay out of range direct damage anyway, usually, but okay, let me target. Do you want the additional? I guess I could put it on myself just because.
I have a lot of hit points, so I don't necessarily need it.
What does aid do?
So I'm upcasting it so you'll get 10 additional. It increases your hit point maximum and your hit point total by 5, and an additional 5 for every extra level. So I'm casting it 1 level up, so you're going to get 10 additional HP added to your max and your current HP value.
Okay, nice. I don't have to deal with like 5 fireballs when I enter that room anyway.
How do I multi-select people? Shift. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Spells. Aid.
You guys should expect a fireball pretty much every session.
Boring.
You know what? If you're gonna keep doing that, I'm about to buy a scroll of counter spell to keep doing that.
It gets
You're not gonna like me after that.
it gets the job done. That's all I
2
care
more
about.
Yo,
weeks.
yeah,
2 more
Yeah.
weeks, and it's not going to get the job done against me anymore.
yeah, I'm happy.
You're gonna
I'm
die
so
tonight, bro.
happy that I just took.
You're gonna die tonight.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
so happy that I took this feat. I'm so happy that I took this feat. I'm gonna ruin your day with this.
Well,
So happy.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Aid is doing something, or Levon
Okay.
is doing some Aid.
End turn. Hey, Thale, if you want haste, I'm gonna need you to kind of let me know where you are at some point.
All right. What can my boy do?
Or I can
Let's
put greater
see.
invisibility on someone.
Who is the?
Shit. What am I gonna do?
You can bend over because that's what's eventually going to happen.
Shit. My baddies kind of sucks.
You know, one could say you should look
So
at
what you're saying is you blew your fireball load. Now
Well, he
you're just
doesn't.
waiting
I
for
don't
it?
have. I don't have like a. I don't have spells for my boy. I only have.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll be up there like,
Uh,
I'll be up there.
You have to
Alright.
actually read the stat blocks, and when you see fireball, you just say, "Okay, good," and you don't read anything else, and then you're just like,
I
"Fuck."
know. But tonight I really am gonna try to kill you. All right, I'm gonna do a dash. I can't do an action, so that's all I can do. Evanar, what's the plan? I don't have any magical things for my boy, so I have to rely on my crossbow. Oh, fuck. I can't even use my crossbow since I'm... No, I'm flying. I can use my...
I hear crossbow.
Well,
I
you know,
just heard
I
a deflect
want to...
missile. That's what I just heard.
I want to get a really good, a shot on Morale there.
I just heard deflect missile. That's what I just heard.
Well, I don't care about you. I care about killing Morale tonight. That's...
Hey, as long if I'm in front of Morel, he's fine.
It's not like I'm picking on him. He's the one that opened the door, so that's on him. Dude, what the hell are you doing, dude? Are you taking an acid hit or what?
No, I cast Globe of Invulnerability, and it affects the 3 other people that are standing right around me.
So,
What is
if I
that?
remember correctly, level 3 spells are under are
5 and under.
5 and under.
Yep.
Okay, well that's not bad. All right, is that it for you?
I'm going to move my Arcane Eye. Well, they haven't opened that door up there yet, have they?
No, they're yeah.
They're just
it's,
standing there.
Yeah, it's not their turn yet.
Okay. Well, his ready to action will be if they open that door, he's going through it.
All right, well,
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
he just so happens to be opening the door. So,
You could always just try and smash that inch of ice there, separating you from us.
No, it's just the eye. It's not from him.
Prepare.
So
Prepare.
he goes 30 feet into the room.
well, that globe is fucking awesome. All right, Squid, you're
I
up.
know. Bonus action, step of the wind. Double my speed real quick. I'll
Avanar,
get
the globe
130.
takes your concentration, so does the eye.
No, it doesn't. Arcane
So
Eye
I'll
doesn't
go
take concentration.
20 feet here.
It's concentration 1 hour.
It didn't show it when I looked at the...
Oh,
Oh, is that guy? Is he 20 feet up?
Arcane Eye.
Are they 30 and 20 feet up?
In the spell description in D&D Beyond, it doesn't mention concentration anywhere.
Look in duration.
Oh, there's a little C.
diamond.
Daggone it. So I was supposed to get rid of the
But
eye then.
who
It's
should
fine.
I hit first?
Oh yeah, just get.
I'm gonna hit you
Yeah,
first.
it's fine.
Yeah, he's
I can-
20 feet in the air. He's flying.
Also, the eye doesn't act as an independent actor. You use your action to move it.
I'm gonna move
Doesn't
back.
work like
If
Oh,
I
shit.
pick up my token,
Good heads
I
up.
never
on
used
that.
it before.
No, I didn't know that. So it's a constant.
I can't move my token. Hold
It's an
up.
action for him to move it, or yeah. Okay, good. Just move it through the door if you want to move.
I can't move it. There we go.
He shouldn't have the globe.
I'm just gonna
anymore,
shoot
should he,
you.
Avanar, because it's just around you.
I centered it on me, but it did
Okay.
that. That's what it did. I
Yeah,
didn't.
Nah.
delete the effect off him since.
So you are about to take a healthy dose of lightning to the face, my
Oh,
friend.
thanks for the heads up on that. Oh yeah, go ahead and do it. Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
It has to be 80 feet. What? Oh god, the height. Whatever. I have like
It's
how many
90
more feet I have? I have fucking 9. Yeah, I'm gonna just go up
lightning bolt
there.
can hit this guy because it reaches up to 90 feet.
You're alright, my friend. I shall lightning bolt you. 70 feet away, you're on. Do you want? I would shoot a bow at you. Screw it. You're being annoying. Okay. And since I picked the best feat in the game, I'm gonna re-roll that, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Re-roll that. Still miss. Love it.
Yeah.
Alright, one more.
Here's what the feat you got to go to. Go into. I think it's on page 54 of the player center.
I get it. I get it. The don't suck feet. Yeah, I get it.
I couldn't help that one.
I'm losing my marbles with you, I swear.
All right.
Hold
well,
on.
You're done, bro.
You know what? Yeah, Morel, you're gonna need to eat all of that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna move over here so I don't get hit. I'm end my turn there. I'm sorry, Morel. You kind of. I don't know if you'll survive that.
All right. So he's gonna move up. He's gonna dash. Dash there. And my next guy. All right, that guy is gonna try to charm you there, Mr. Morel. I'll move right there. He can see you, and let me target you and see if Foundry takes care of the enslaved.
Did you take the black sap?
Shh.
All right, you succeed. Okay, so that's it for me. Let me try another guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna move right there. And ready my action, dude. Alright, and then that guy is what? Is it this guy? Oh, this guy. All right. No, he doesn't have the movement. I'll just move him there. Ready, action. You know what? Forget about my ready action. Curran, you're up.
Standard action to do that. So for a minute, that's fire immunity. I get this bubble off me in a moment.
Okay, that was kind of like a wasteful spell then.
No, it's not.
If
If he goes back into my area of effect, he gets it back. So it's centered on me. So
all right, well, I would assume this guy's gonna
Standard movement. Can I do?
Yeah, I got this map just last week. I was like, looks pretty good. I think I'll do something with it.
All right, I will be dropping that wall to putting this up. It's a bonus action.
Dropping the
The ice wall. Yep.
All right. Well, let me delete it. I don't really
I
see
just
any,
realized why my longbow hits like hitting.
yeah, I don't really see the difference between the version 10 and 11. Well, they did something to the windows. I know that, but
They added the compendium stuff. I saw a pop-up when I logged in about you no longer needing a compendium module because they built the functionality into Forge.
oh,
It's like the compendium folders mod,
Oh.
it says, is no longer needed. And there was a little conversion wizard. It was supposed to take your folder settings and apply it to Forge.
I'll go ahead and remove that module then. Is that it for? Oh yeah, okay, it is for you. So let me move my boys. I'm gonna dash for him. Let's see, move him, dash as well. I'm gonna move across. Right there. All right, Morel. It looks like you can hear the feet of the Nyoji moving right in your direction, or moving towards the door where you guys are located. Oh, I mean, Curran is probably seeing all of them moving towards you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming around here. There's more than a few of them. 7 of them coming.
Where the hell is my mages? Oh yeah, there they are.
He's preparing another fireball. Look at that.
These guys.
Not worried. I mean, that's still good for him. He's not going to get with a fireball anymore, but
Probably gonna hit me with it though.
I'm not too concerned about fireballs. But the fireball itself is probably going to hit that bubble and stop.
That is correct.
Okay, well, fuck that. All right. All right, all right. Well, let's see. This guy is not retarded. He knows a globe of invulnerability when he sees it. So let me see what else. See if I have any good spells here. I don't have anything good. Fuck. Ah, motherfucker.
You blew your fireball load too soon.
I don't have the spell. Do I have the spell magic? Yeah. No, I don't. No, I don't. By the way, these guys are the CR6 mages for you guys, if, keeping tabs. You know what? I'll just go invisible. Oops. Target. Greater. Why isn't he invisible? Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. All right, and then he's gonna move 30. All right, Thel. What's the word, Thunderbird? God damn it. So,
It's okay. You'll get us next time.
So does Curran have the globe or Morel?
Morel
Both of us.
created it, but Curran is under its
I was
influence.
rereading the spell, Avanar. You know, it says immobile,
Yes,
so it
I know.
actually stays where you cast it.
Yep, I know.
But I re-put the template back out there so you can see him and I are both still standing in it.
Well, isn't he standing a little bit outside your globe?
No, it is. Look at how it diagonals. It's this square and this. Why won't it ping? This square, same
Oh
on the
yeah,
other side.
the red thing.
Yes. So he's on one corner of it, and I'm on that far edge of it. So we're both in it right now.
Oh god. Do you want to put the red thing over your guy or no?
It doesn't move with me. That's what I was just reading. I was reading the spell. It's immobile, but it spawned on the square I was when I cast it, and then it stays there.
Right.
Okay. All right. Well,
Is
What?
it dark in this room? Because it's still saying I'm invisible.
No, it's not dark in the room. There's a brazier right here next to
Oh.
the morale.
Alright, so.
You just made yourself invisible. Forge isn't going to know when to remove that when you move into the light.
Well, the room is still dark for me. That's why I'm saying. But the room out here where everything is, it's lit up. This room is still kind of grayed out to me. So I just thought it was still dark in here.
Oh no, it's there's a brazier right here. Curran, do you want to remove your globe of invulnerability then, or?
I just
No,
got a
because-
prompt for your shield spell. DM, did you get that prompt?
No, I didn't get it.
So
No,
I'm
because
now
I'm
getting
under
your
its
prompts
effects,
instead
DM.
of you getting mine.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and hit the shield if you still see it.
It's too late.
Didn't apply any damage to him.
Yeah, I didn't.
Because you didn't wait for the reaction prompt.
Oh, okay.
These mages have shield.
Oh, he rolled the 30 or 28, so that's a hit. Who did you want to get the damage?
That mage to the straight north of me.
The only one he can see. He's dead.
Okay, so 34. Yeah, he's dead.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my boots.
God damn it! I should have fucking made him invisible. Oh well. Fuck. Keep
It's
forgetting-
okay.
Keep forgetting to fucking make my guys invisible.
I mean,
Yeah,
use
what-
like a
what-
fireball and pick it. Yeah.
What you need to do is you need to go into that settings tab and uncheck the I suck button.
I forget, man. I
You
keep
might be able to
forgetting
find it. You might find it in the player's
I,
handbook.
you know,
too.
I keep forgetting because I feel sorry for you guys. I feel sorry for you
Or,
guys.
or would it be in the Dungeons Master's
No,
Guide?
it's just me being kind for y'all's stupidity. All right, well, Thel, I guess you're done, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right, we got Lavanya.
Okay.
There's a lot of people here who can charm you, so if you've got that black set,
Yeah, I
now
gotta
would be the
start
time to take
using
it.
that.
Yes, Thale, where are you at?
He's directly
Oh, I
Directly
see.
north of
Yeah,
us.
I see. Okay. I think you're still within.
Now, the enslave is not technically a spell; is an innate ability, which would not. Well, enslave. I guess you would have to see what level that was.
No, it's not a spell.
Okay.
Well,
good.
it will pierce the thing.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
If that's
I
the question.
just want to double check that.
Okay, Thale, you have haste on you now.
All right, I got four. I think I got 5 enslavements on Curran and Morel. Yeah, I think that should be good.
And then bonus actions. Do that as a bonus action? Wand of Magic Missile you can't use as a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Okay. For some reason it was. Oh, there it is. Okay. So too many things toggled. Do you want some healing? I can do mass healing word on you if you want some HP back morale.
Mass is going to be a waste because it's
Yeah.
only me that's damaged.
Okay, I'll hold off on that. Okay, that's all I
You
can.
do not have regular healing word prepared or known?
No.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I can do for now. I'll keep an eye on this other door if it opens.
All right, this guy's gonna make a bold move, which he. Oh fuck! He really can't do well. Yeah, I guess he's gonna fucking go hardcore.
Bold
All
move,
right.
Cotton. See if it pays off.
Well, if I don't kill you this week, I'll kill you next week. All right, that is. Do I have 60? Hold on. Yeah, that's 60. So I will get in front of Mr. Curran, and that's all I can do. Evanar.
Still measuring. I need to move. Okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
That's
Assuming you have They assume you have magical healing capabilities, Morel.
You guys
I've
want?
got-
Yeah, you guys
I
want
got the ointment.
None of those globes are in my
Wait,
I have 18
Is that an
potions
actual
of greater
vampire?
healing in my magic bag if you want to reach in there and grab one.
Whoever doesn't have the globe on, can you disable that? Because I don't want to turn it off if it shouldn't be turned off.
The globe doesn't. The honestly that effect doesn't do anything. It's literally just a visual.
All right. Well,
It's easier if we just all remove it and you just look at the template. Who's standing in the template?
Okay. Well,
Matters.
then if that's the case, I'll go ahead and remove it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it off me. It's a little distracting.
None of the globes are in my right?
They are immobile. Yes. So it's the globe is this red template that
Yeah.
we are all currently standing in.
That is a globe there?
My red template that's under the four of us.
Oh, okay.
That's the globe I placed with my staff.
All right. Well, Avanar doing something.
Okay, so I cast Sickening Radiance. But I don't know how this works exactly. Is it?
Well,
It
Basically,
it had those highlighted, but now it doesn't. Hang on a second, please.
Don't take damage.
Can you clear that and let me try that again?
yeah. Go ahead and redo it if you
Just a second.
didn't do it right.
it's not going to roll damage right now. It's going to roll damage on their.
Yeah,
beginning.
yeah, I know. It just didn't place the way it looked like it was placing. So tries again. Okay, there we go.
All right. We're gonna play with a 5-hour game tonight. Good. All right. Well,
It
it's
says vampire. It. Do we know if this thing looks like some kind of vampire?
well, just by looking at it, you're.
Okay, guys, I'm just saying we've got a Sunblade, which deals radiant damage and is great against sunlight vulnerable things.
I mean, if you drink a vampire's blood, you instantly become a vampire, or is it like?
No, you don't. You don't. He has to do the embrace and all that crazy stuff.
Never mind. Too much work.
All right. Well, he's doing something. Didn't kill me though.
And man, a house in New
I
Orleans.
took a little bit of damage. Is that it for you?
You're also
yeah.
exhausted.
Yep.
Meaning I move a half movement, right? Or. All right. Is that it for you?
Look up exhaustion states for 5e.
Exhaustion is level 2. Exhaustion is half speed.
Okay. All right. Is that it for you, Avanar?
Yep. So
Okay.
yeah, basically each.
First level
so this
only
round.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna do shit.
Just saying, the
Oh,
sunlight.
this would be amazing.
I just want to say this: the light produced by that sunblade is sunlight, and if that's a vampire, that will kill him.
Oh, the
Yep.
light from what?
The
We have a
Sunblade.
sunblade. The light it produces is equivalent to sunlight.
Oh, yeah.
It's, it doesn't seem like a real vampire. Like sunlight will instantly destroy it. I don't see anything on it.
If you guys can
Like
look it
hybrid.
up. Yeah, I'm busy with my boy here. You're saying I'm moving half speed, right? 15.
No.
No, that's the second level of exhaustion. Right now, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh, okay. Well, then, if that's the case, I'm going to move 15 plus another 15. Right here. All right, I can see Curran, so I'm going to target Curran and do an enslave.
And I am immune.
Yeah.
Just don't tell him that. Just
Wah,
let him
wah.
try the ability and then let it fail.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case. All right.
Because then he's going to dog me to roll, and if for some reason I actually fail, there's going to be a bunch of confusion and
All right,
arguing
well-
back and forth for like 10
Just
minutes.
put the black. You should have consumed the black or whatever, you should have an effect on you that makes you immune. That's all you need to worry
Yeah,
about.
my mace makes me immune.
Then
I
you
have-
should
I
have
can't
that
move
passive
my
effect.
guy.
Okay, Squid.
I can't move him.
Because you don't have your thing clicked correctly.
Because I have the condition immunities, charmed and frightened.
Yep, they're on you
Huh,
from your
I do-
Mace of the Black Crown constant effects. So
Oh, there we go. Alright,
he
so I'm
can't
gonna go
complain.
from
It's a forge
here.
effect that's on you.
How far do I want to go out?
Don't
Not
go into
far.
the radiance. Don't go into the radiance.
I know. Yeah, but that was not the
affects,
plan.
I'm just letting you know it affects everybody. So
Everyone?
yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's about to happen? So how many feet is this? 50? Oh, easy. Hit this guy at the end.
Actually,
I don't
you
need
can
to-
move up. You can move up 2 squares and just barely be outside of its range.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're all gonna like get me. I could move back in, but I'm trying to use the Staff of Thunder and Lightning. I'm trying to use it, but it won't let me. I'm trying to use the Lightning Strike ability. Do I need to hit? Do I need to hit them?
Probably.
Oh,
need
we're
to
about to find.
Probably need to target them and then use it.
What does the lightning strike ability say?
So it goes as 3. So it's 120 feet long, and it's just a straight line. 96 lightning damage on a failed save. DC 17 dexterity.
Yeah, if you moved another 5 feet up, you could get 3 of them.
I think he's out of movement.
No, I still have a lot more movement. I only moved 15.
Well, why does the Foundry say that you're out of movement?
Well, if I was here,
Doesn't,
so
it's still green.
Super.
Well, he was here.
He's moved 30.
Yeah.
It's still
Oh,
green
okay.
movement for him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It'll
you're
turn
right.
yellow when it becomes.
Yeah, so I can't use the staff. Try like this.
What you want to do
Nope.
is take
Probably
that
not
staff.
built correctly. You'll need to cast. It should function like a lightning bolt spell.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not letting me cast it or do anything with it.
Did you import that from?
I probably need to-
Plutonium?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to help him out there?
Yeah. It can't be used. till
Because
the next
I'm
one. Okay.
looking at his staff. I don't.
It's just not built to actually do the spells. Hold on. Let me
Probably
throw
not.
the spell on it.
Do I need to hit him for it or?
Well, let me see if I can use it. No, it doesn't let me do anything. Or wait a minute.
Hold on.
Yeah, when I try to use it, it doesn't do anything. I guess you're gonna have to just give him a lightning spell.
Hold on. Hold on. I said hold on 15 times. I'm adding, making it a magic item.
Yay! Thank
Now,
you.
do you want to cast it from where you're at, or did you want to move up the other 5 feet?
If I move it up 5 feet, I mean, it's only a straight line. It's only a 5 foot straight line.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying if you move up 5 feet, you'd be casting it from right there, and you'd get these 3.
Well, there's a bracer here. I mean, yeah. Okay, well my ping doesn't work.
Regardless, go to your utility HUD in the top left, and if you're hovering over that, you'll see a padlock on the right.
Yeah.
It says unlock HUD. Click that,
All right.
and then right click on spells.
Like this. Okay, I'm at spells. Custom
Yeah.
spells.
You right clicked on it, customize group spells.
Mm.
You
Well,
right clicked on the spells menu.
Let me take a piss.
Yeah. This is
And it brought up
create
the
a
window.
rollable. Yeah, it says create a rollable table, export, whatever.
Should have popped up a customized group spells. So if you left-clicked the padlock to unlock your HUD, and then right-clicked on the spells drop-down, like where it says spells, right-click on it.
I did that. Nothing. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it only says create rulebook table,
You're
export.
You're right-clicking on the top left drop-down menus, your combat HUD, right?
Yes, the so like your
Inventory,
like the
features,
measurement,
spells, attributes, effects.
yeah, see all, yeah, left side. Yeah, see this collapse HUD, toggle navigation, like that. On that side.
The inventory, features, spells, attributes, effects, conditions, utility. That menu, the drop downs.
Okay. Yeah, lock HUD off. Yes, off.
And then right click spells in that menu.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, it says customize group spells.
Yeah, it's a click an empty area, selected items, box type, name of item, press enter to add it, click or drag item to change their order.
So if you click into the selected items and start typing magic items,
okay,
you should see a group magic items that you can add.
I guess.
I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on. Can you see my screen?
Just a second.
So I'm here.
Yeah, right click on spells. Look to the left where it says spells. Right click that. Now
Yeah.
click into the selected items. Why'd you exit that?
Yeah,
Click
my
into
bad.
there and start typing magic items in the box that you're hovering over right now. Group magic items down at the bottom. Why did that just go away? Did you click out of there? There, click that. Yep.
That one?
Now accept. Now accept. Now. Yep, accept. And
Okay.
now lock your HUD again. Click that padlock.
Okay.
Now hover over spells. And you'll see under your magic item, Staff of Thunder and Lightning, that I added the
Oh.
lightning bolt.
Damn, dude.
Ooh,
Cast that.
thank you.
They got a. Oh, okay.
Just click use anyway.
Oh,
I didn't put charges on it yet. And now you can, you'll have to use the mouse wheel, I think, to rotate that.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Yep. So
we don't like this
you're
anyway.
hovering over the origin point.
So is this good?
Well, you just targeted yourself because you placed the origin on the left and you spent it right.
Oh,
You
how
needed to
do I get rid
rotate
of that?
You needed to rotate it 180 degrees.
Uh,
I'll delete it. Go ahead and cast it again.
I'll try
That's what
again.
you use anyway. And now rotate it 180 degrees. Stop. That's the origin over there. You need to put that in front of you.
Yeah.
okay.
So rotate it.
Yeah.
There you go. You're getting it.
All right. So whooping. We good?
Now click damage.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh,
That wasn't too bad.
Fucked up.
Okay, that was my first turn.
All right. Well, is that it?
Nope. I got one more. Get one more action.
Well,
And a
wasn't that
quick
your action?
interjection. Quick interjection. The Nyogi Master that went just before Squid, did he start his turn in the Radiance?
Uh,
I couldn't see, so I
well,
couldn't
the
know.
Foundry would.
No, he
No,
didn't.
Foundry does not.
Oh yeah, yes he did. Yes he did. He's
Yeah, so he needs to take another 4d10 radiant damage or make a save.
Well, this. Are you talking about this guy or which guy?
I can't see them because I don't have line of sight. It's the guy that is below me in initiative.
well, no, he took it already because he doesn't actually take that damage till his turn.
No, it says when the creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Oh,
I see. Alright, for the last bit of my movement, I'm gonna skedaddle my way back to here. Wait, by the way, can you, like, on my staff that's on our line, there's other spells. Can you put those there as well? Or
I was working on it. Yeah, some aren't spells. They're things you can do on a melee attack.
Yeah.
So it may be a little weird.
Okay.
yeah,
well-
alright, thank you. I'm at my turn.
All right. So, who is the guy that's supposed to take some damage?
The Nyogi Master that's right below me in initiative. Right below Avanar. And above Squid. Between us. He needs to make a...
Well, that guy is this guy. He's over here.
Where?
Well, you can't see him,
Yeah,
but
yeah, right. But he started his turn in the Radiance, right?
No, I don't think I
saying
moved him
it's
out.
these
No.
two. It's saying it's these two.
Well, I haven't moved anybody yet. Or this guy didn't
Well,
move.
he had a turn. I think you moved him, didn't you? Or was that a different guy?
Yeah, I didn't move him out of there. No. I haven't moved anybody other than the people that I was trying.
Well, my initial thing hit 3 Masters and 2 Nyogis. So 1,
Oh, well, he's gonna
2, 3, 4. Okay, the Masters are accounted for. Okay, he's good. Never mind.
All right,
The
so
3 Masters are still accounted for. Okay.
All right, well, I've got line of sight on current, so I'm going to do my charm or enslave. All right, you can roll, Mr. Curran.
I still succeed anyways because.
Oh
of the
yeah,
movement.
because that's yeah, that's yeah. I'm not meta. All right, so this guy, he is inside. You want to give me the damage now, so I can.
Yeah, well, he needs to make a con save versus DC
Save con or dex or what?
con, yeah, versus DC 21, and then I can roll the damage.
I made my save, by the way.
Well, he'll take half damage.
All right,
so.
well, let me move here. All right, current. I'm gonna. Oh yeah.
So he'll take 12 radiant damage.
All right, let me get 12 on it. All right, well, I'm gonna move another, and I'm gonna do a full round on you.
You have disadvantage.
Oh, why is that?
Have a active psionic effect that gives you a disadvantage when attacking me.
Well, let me try 2 tentacle attacks then. Attack, disadvantage. I didn't hit. Try that again. Attack, disadvantage. Okay, I'm not rolling too good. Oh well. I've got another guy.
Okay, he makes a con save, DC 21.
All right, con save. Doesn't make it.
Okay, and then he'll take 25 radiant damage and another level of exhaustion, so half speed.
25 damage. Got it. He's going to target Curran and use my heavy crossbow. Curran's armor class 25. That's a miss. Okay, that's pretty much all I can do. Curran, you're up.
Okay. What can I do to fuck with you?
God damn it, man. What the fuck is up with your armor, dude?
17 base from my adamantine half
Oh, no,
plate.
that's fine.
Let's do.
I think I asked you already. All right, well, do what you got to do. Oh, man. Where the fuck is my mage? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. You told me.
I had 2 of these motherfuckers. Where's the other one? Oh, he's invisible. Okay.
We killed him.
Well, what? You killed
One's dead, one's invisible.
One's invisible. I'm like, God damn it. Where's my mage? A vampire, yeah, he's fucking sucks. I don't think I can do anything with him.
It's not doing anything. Am I doing this wrong?
Make sure your the square and the avatar is highlighted. All right, well, I'm gonna have to think of shit to do for you guys to do in the astral plane now.
Yeah, no, this is not a targeted thing. It's just a sphere.
Oh well, do what you got to do then.
It's not popping up when I click some. Trying to do that, but nothing happened.
Well, just roll manually, I guess. If you want me to roll some saving
So I'll make
throws,
it speed.
wisdom. Who do you want me to target, or who are you targeting?
On.
Can you ping the guy you're?
I'm making this.
Oh, you want me to make it on the OG or the vampire or what?
I'm moving it.
Oh, you move. Okay. Okay, as an action, you 60 feet. Yeah, okay. 20-foot radius. Saving throw. All right, well, let me...
31 psychic damage. They need to make DC 17 wisdom saving throws. Everyone in the
Alright,
blue.
let me start with the top guy. Click him, wisdom, saving throw, normal. Okay, that's no good. You said, what was the DC again?
Oh, that guy succeeded. It was a 17.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, the vampire's next. Click him, attributes, wisdom, normal. Oh, vampire, 15 on the vampire, and wisdom on the other guy next to him. Saving throw, normal.
So the guy who saved takes 15 psychic damage, and that's out for him. The other two take 31 psychic damage. And they have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Alright, just remind me if I forget. Alright, is that it for you?
Two for basically one turn have to saving throw disadvantages.
Yeah, I might or might not remember that, but is that it?
It's a standard. I do for a bonus.
God damn it, I was hoping you guys would stay in. I dressed up Skullport. I was reading up on it. I was doing a bunch of research. I was got my NPCs ready. Jesus, guys.
I mean, you wanted the mind flayers to hunt us, so you know.
Yeah, but you guys were supposed to run away, not fucking go in the astral plane.
Spend a bonus action, 2 psi points to give me resistance to physical for a turn, and that's my turn.
All right, maybe I can get some goddamn charm going. Jesus. All right, well, you want to do the damage for my boy because he's gonna move forward and out of that area.
He's in there.
Yeah, he's moving now. All right, I'm gonna do enthrall or whatever you call it, enslave.
Have him roll his save. Con save DC 21.
All right, let me see if I can get Mr. Enslave is not available. What the fuck you mean it's not available?
It might be on the cooldown.
Yeah. No, I think it says here.
Oh, it's a short rest or long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
They can only use it. Yeah, it says recharges after a short or long rest. So they can only use it once.
Good thing I hate that. Now I can actually go out and
Great thing they spent it all on me.
All right, saving throw, hold spell. What was
no.
the damage on me?
26.
Hold spell. I am still technically inside of the.
Yeah, that won't affect him.
It
fizzles. Did he do his saving throw?
Oh, yeah, let me do that right now.
Con 21.
Con 21. This guy doesn't get disadvantage, so it's normal. 21 didn't make it.
Yep. So he takes 26 radiant.
All right. God damn it, man. Oh well, what are you gonna do? All right, Morrow, you're up. Yeah. I have some magical abilities, but my hold spell didn't work.
Got 18 potions in my bag if you want to reach in there.
Mental
Yeah,
fortitude.
probably not.
Hey, are we all okay with like 2d6 thunder? Are we all okay with that?
No.
Probably
you know,
we should probably avoid as much damage as we can while we're in this plane.
What is this blue?
That should go away. Hold on.
That was Curran's mind blaster. Whatever.
Yeah, so the vampire and the guy to his right are suffering the disadvantage on saving throws for this turn.
Yeah. Well, this guy's not. Just a vampire. And
I said the guy to his right, the vampire and the one to his right.
I mean, can't you think of anything better than a fireball?
I gotta give you a little bit
How
of
much?
medicine. I got some apples, DM. How you like them apples? I got some apples for you.
Now, did the vampire make that
I'm gonna
save
kill you
with
tonight.
Yeah, he made it, bro. He's on the. On the
yeah, did he
roster.
make it with disadvantage though?
How do you tell, Mr. Dude?
1d20 plus 3 plus 0. No, he didn't.
Roll it again.
All right. Well, I already took the
Just-
damage, so what?
Just roll a dex saving throw off of him, normal, and if that fails, we can add as much damage again.
All right, so Dex. Normal.
Just do normal,
disadvantage.
yeah.
Disadvantage.
Just do. He already did one, so
Yeah. So he doesn't make it.
yeah, neither of them made it. Okay, now if we just apply, will it do the 11? No. Okay, so if I select him and then go up here and
Minus 11.
apply an additional half, there we go.
Alright.
Can do it from the chat.
Actually, it should be 12 because it would be 23 instead of 22.
Yes.
Oh, because it rounded. All right, so
yeah,
we'll do
it rounded
2 more.
down.
So then 33. Okay.
Just minus 1.
No, it rounded on both, so it didn't do. Wait, 23.
How long does this goddamn
11,
radiant
23.
last? Is that a concentration?
Oh, you're right.
It is concentration. It lasts 10 minutes.
And you're, I guess you're still concentrating.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you done there, Morrow?
No. I'm going to. Still have a bonus action left.
I was thinking of throwing a Astro Dreadnought, but I was like, that's too high level.
Just gonna do this again.
That would be a threat if we had silver cords.
Yeah, I thought everything was silver cords.
No, it have it if you're projecting yourself only,
Yeah.
but if you're there physically, you just don't worry about it.
They have a Planescape Astral book that I'm gonna have to read through. I guess that's it.
Yeah, I ended my turn.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me go back to my mage. Okay. All right, all right. Here comes my fireball. All right, click my boy. I think I might have not upcasted with this guy. No, I didn't. I haven't. All right, so cast. Oh my God, you guys are in that bullshit. Hold on. Shit.
He doesn't know that.
He can see the radiant around you. There's
Yeah, right. Where is he?
Yeah, you can
Prove
see
it.
You can't. In the description, it tells you. All right, well, it skips Ixnay that. Let me try.
He's looking through a sickening radiance, and he can see that ball. I don't think so.
Yeah,
If fair,
if it's in the red, he's gonna see it. If it's in the red, he's gonna see it.
pretty sure it's just an area of brightness with this
Jesus.
gigantic white
God
sphere behind it.
Damn it, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to work this one out a little bit. All right, so he's seeing that it is. He's just gonna dash. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna dash. Oh, that's all I'm gonna do. All right, where is the next guy? Mr. Thale, you're up. Lavanya's in the back. Haven't heard from her. So, Thel?
Working on it.
I'm gonna screw up on that one.
Did we skip Findelis? I haven't heard from her in a while.
She's next.
Because my last turn was very minimal, I put haste on Thale and then ended my turn.
Yeah, she's coming up. Shit. God damn it, I should have. Ah, fuck, I should have done a lot of things. If I could have gotten maybe 2 more fireballs in there, I would have been alright. But that globe is kind of screwing things up.
It's okay. A thunderclap is coming your way.
Well, you have to find me first, so which you're not.
I mean, it's a 60-foot radius. I don't know how far you could be.
Oh well, I don't know what those.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have an opportunity to use your fireball.
Oh, he's doing a shotgun to somebody. All right. Well, you took 41. Damn, that's fucked up.
That was my hasted action.
That's a lot.
My bonus action, I'm gonna.
Who did he kill?
I killed that one way up there to the north.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bonus action, unarmed strike the vampire.
Oh
Yes,
man, this is not going
disadvantage.
well.
Can you stunning strike him?
Ah,
I probably wouldn't stick. Damn, it's no much shit's working.
well, for an astral encounter, I did.
I mean, it's 20 feet up.
Oh shit! I forgot to bring him down because I did an attack on. He's on the floor because I did a full round on Kern. What the fuck happened? Wait a minute. What?
Deleted him from existence.
Oh,
You
wait a
saved us the time.
All right.
He's dead.
Controls.
Yo, it was a gank, bro.
I can't do anything because he was. Got him targeted, but it won't let me attack him.
Now he's unharmed.
Yeah, I'm like, he has all his HP back.
I think he's. Is he?
He was near death.
He's about to gank anyway.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, the
vampire
Yeah.
was down to. Where was that last?
Yeah, I deleted him.
Took
by
her down
mistake.
to 46 minus 12. Was that 34 after that fireball?
Okay. All right. So.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well.
Critical hit.
That's a critical.
And then put my sneak attack on that.
Well, you're not in darkness, so how are you get?
Because Curran was within 5 feet of him. I get to apply my sneak attack.
Because Kern is within 5 feet. Don't you have to flank him for that?
No, not sneak attack.
An ally just has to be within 5 feet of the enemy, and that turns
Yeah.
on sneak attack.
And the enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll, which he doesn't. So
I'm thinking 3.5.
Alright, so, and then, I don't remember how much I moved.
God damn it! Fuck! I should even. Oh my god! I'm screwing up big time. I should have gotten a potion on my guy. Jeez, I'm fucking up big time. Should have gotten a potion. I should have made my guys invisible. Totally fucking up. Is that it for you? Because Devanya's next. I think he's out of the initiative, by the way.
Get him, Lavanya. Peck his eyes out.
Thinking
Go
I'm
for
gonna
the eyes.
I forgot.
Eldritch Blast him a bit.
You guys remember what initiative he was in? Because he took him out.
He was
I'll just put him
somewhere
under.
in the middle.
Yeah, I'll put him. I'll leave him there. He's not gonna do anything, guys. I don't have any I don't have any spells. The only thing I do is I really can't really do much. Shit. God damn it.
Actually, just in case. If
I'm just gonna try to energy drain Mr. Kern. That's pretty much it.
You know, that's let me
I
go back
can't
here.
move. Oh, I
I mean, you could move if you really wanted to.
no, I'm gonna. He knows he's done for. He might as well go down with his shit. Oh, Lavagna's next, so
Yep.
go ahead.
I was seeing where I wanted to move. And I get 2 bolts, so I'll get 2 attacks on him. Don't think I have advantage. So second bolt of my attack.
Jesus. Hope I can make it. Only got 5 hit points. Ah, fuck it.
He died.
All right. Well, we got 2 to go. Well, 1. Yeah, only 1 left. He's gonna go ahead and surrender. I mean, there's no way he can survive. All right. So let me go ahead and end the combat. And this
What
guy.
about the mage who was invisible?
Oh shit.
There's
Yeah.
2 more goobers. There's 2 more guys.
Yeah. You are right.
I
You're
Hold on,
right.
because it's still my turn.
Yeah.
So
Go
when
ahead.
the vampire goes down, I'll use my last 5 feet of movement to move up, which when I can see this other Negroni. So since I cast a cantrip, I can use my bonus action to cast the cantrip again, so I can attack this guy with my bonus action.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Use the target.
The only guy.
Wait, Lavanya, don't kill it, please. Don't kill it.
I will declare non-lethal, but I don't think I can do.
Thank you. Declare non-lethal.
What's a pet Miyogi?
Yes, I do. So I shall unarmed strike it until it goes, knocks out. I'll drag it with me.
You just want to go everywhere and say, hello, Mr. Miyogi.
All right. So there is.
Oh, well, a little bit.
So we're not gonna meta this, but would anybody have a clue as to one mage being invisible? Did somebody actually?
I watched him go
Oh,
invisible.
okay. All right. So he's gonna try to, he's gonna try to maybe move out of here, but nobody has, see invisibility.
I have a
Well, I
lantern
do. I
and
just haven't
revealing it.
cast it yet. So
I do as well, but I didn't know there was an invisible guy in there, so that's why I didn't do it.
Okay.
I figured I needed to get past the vampire anyways to be able to see him, so I didn't cast it yet. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, tell you what, I'll put you and me on the initiative, because all he's gonna do is get the hell out of here. So if I win, then you get to do what you want, or I get to do what I want.
Oh,
Well, she's the only one.
I'm the
that,
Mr. Emogi.
She's the only one who has the
How about
ability
him?
to. Well, Thale has the
No,
ability.
Thale does as well. So me, Thale, and the mage are the only ones that could potentially.
Yeah, they're the only ones that have a chance. So let me put Thale on the roster.
And if I get near him, I can see him.
Oh, he's way out.
If I'm the Mr. Emogi in the corner, I'm with him.
Thale, can you roll for initiative? It's just gonna be me, you.
You gotta put it in a tracker.
Yeah. Let me.
Okay, this one
Yeah.
up there.
Do you need me to reroll?
Yeah. You're on the roster right now. Okay, you rolled. Thale rolls. All right, Thale. Lavanya, I'm not gonna RP for you. Do what you got to do.
Okay, so I know there's an invisible opponent in here.
Well, a little bit earlier you said you didn't know, so Lavanya's gonna have to fill you in.
Yeah.
Okay, well then why am I rolling for initiative?
Because she's gonna eventually tell you. But if you don't want to meta, then you're gonna say, well, I didn't know. I'm not gonna
Wait,
roll initiative.
So technically, I guess my character didn't know. I knew because I was paying attention to the combat and remember him going invisible, but my character technically didn't see that.
Oh, okay.
Huron's the only one who actually saw it.
Okay, Kern, you
But just as a player, I know
Yeah.
that there's an invisible guy.
Kern, you can RP and
Yeah, I can tell them if there's no one else there, there's still an invisible guy mage skulking around.
Okay, so this turn you guys can turn on your see invisibility, and I'm gonna get the hell out of Dodge. So, or whatever. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You guys can do whatever you want.
Okay, well if he says that, I can do something then?
Yeah, go ahead. And,
If I
yeah.
turn it on, any invisibility within 30 that get within 30 feet of me gets removed.
So, Kern technically RP'd, letting you guys know that, hey, there was a mage in here who went invisible, and I can't see him because he's not within my 30 feet or whatever. Again, I'm not going to
Okay,
RP him.
so I can cast my spell now.
You can cast your spell. Thel goes first. Thel, what do you want to do? Do you want to cast your spell?
Yeah, I'll activate my helm. So where is he?
Can you see? Well, turn it on and move around, and Foundry will show you where he's at.
I think last time we did this, we had to make him visible.
Oh
for
yeah, I'm sorry. You were right.
So I can see the whole room. I don't see him.
Yeah. Let me turn on. What's your? Oh yeah, you've got 240 or something, right?
It's 120, but you said the whole room is lit up.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you're right. You know what? If that's the case, I'm just gonna make him not. Well, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set you up. Real fast. Vision. Add. Hey, I'm going as fast as I can. Give me a break. Let me try this again. Vision. Detect mode. Add. Invisibility. 240. All right, Thel. Or you should. Oh, wait a minute. I clicked on the wrong one. Sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna make him visible, guys. Effects, invisibility. All right, Thel. You can see him. He's up here.
oh, okay.
He's not that far away.
Well, I whenever you got. Well, he did his action already, so he can't do his shotgun. Unless.
No, I didn't. I did a bonus action.
Oh, that see invisibility is a bonus action.
It's once per day on that helm.
Well, don't you have to put on the helm? Isn't that an action?
No,
He
it's
also
like you
has
said, it's a bonus action.
He also has an extra action because he has haste on him right now.
Okay, I was just wondering whether donning the helm was an action.
No, I always wear the helm. The helm does other things. It gives plus one more class, perception and stuff. But
All right,
yes, bonus action.
I'm just trying to save my guy. All right, well, do what you got to do.
I mean, do we want to kill him?
No, I don't think you want to kill him. No, that's
Y'all
not a
care?
bad
I mean, I don't matter to me. I can run up on him.
It's a bad idea. Don't kill him. That's a bad idea.
And you could try to capture him if you want, but
I don't see the point, to be honest. I was just asking.
I mean, unless
I
you
don't
want to
think
find
it's a
out.
good idea. No.
If you want to find out more about this place, but if the DM's saying it's not a good idea, then you probably should.
No, I think you shouldn't. That's not.
Fuck
a good
him, he
idea.
threw fireballs at us.
Does the mage want to cast shield?
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead and cast shield. It's not gonna help, but oh well. He hit me with a fucking 32, 33. Oh, he's not gonna kill. Oh my God! What the fuck? 50 damage. God damn, bro.
Hey, man, you're the one that opened that can of worms. You said I can use these things.
Jesus. All right. Well, he's dead. Dad. There goes your information about the Citadel.
Well, there's 3 Neogi still in that hallway, aren't there?
Oh, no, they went out. Let me turn on the lights. They've already
came out into the room.
Yeah,
so there's the one that's still technically alive right here. That Squid wants to go and try to tame.
I want the Mr. Miyamogi.
Oh my.
You know, they're not used to being tamed. They tame. They don't.
Don't
like
matter.
to be tamed.
No, don't matter. I'm gonna do it anyway. Listen, I just want to say hi, Mr. Mogi, when I talk. Okay, I just want to have that. That's it.
Okay.
And if it does, I'll just cast a nice little fireball on it. Not too hard, is it?
All right, how you doing with injuries there, Morel?
I can heal myself with ointment.
All right. Well, Mr. Mike, you can you know go through the bodies and get whatever they got. All right. Well,
Would I have to roll animal handling to convince this Miyamoki to join me? I have to do that.
He's not an
It's
animal.
not an animal.
Yeah, he's not an animal.
It's an aberration.
And
It has an intelligence of
Whatever.
13, so it's
Oh
probably
wow,
smarter than
that's
you.
smart.
Probably smarter than
is
your character.
actually. It is. My intelligence is 12. Smarter than me.
All right. Well, he is. His language is common, deep speech.
Please be abyssal.
Common, telepathy.
Common. I can do common.
I've got undercommon.
Alright,
He's
let's
got
see
deep-
how this is gonna work.
All right. So he's speaking deep speech with whoever has that. I don't think deep speech undercommon.
Do I have to speech?
I can technically speak
they
with
say-
anything that has a language.
They say that he speaks common, deep speech, and undercommon, so I don't know if they're the same thing.
I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
do
I'm just-
common.
I'm just.
Again, language isn't a barrier for me because. Sana.
Yeah, I can. My languages are deep speech, infernal, and abyssal.
All right. Well, whoever wants to.
I can understand them.
Whoever wants to speak with him, we'll do a little RP, and that'll be it for tonight.
It's 11 p.m. and I gotta get up at 4:30. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, does anybody want to speak with a guy before we call it a night?
I mean, I can't talk.
I was
to
gonna
him.
tell
I,
him.
Go
I
ahead.
can understand him with my helm, but I can't talk back to him in a language that he
Oh,
understands.
okay. Well, he's basically saying
I'm just
he's surrendering. That's all.
Here, if you want to do this as a role playing, since I'm leaving, you can just relay it through me, since I can understand him. I can understand any spoken language.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. So anyway, they're basically saying that they're going to they were heading to the headquarters of the Get Yankee. There's a location. What's the name of that? You guys know the? It's not Stardock. It's another location. Anyway, there's a location in the astral plane that's their home turf that they were heading to drop off the slaves that are in this room right below you. There seems to be maybe about a dozen slaves there, and the only reason they decided to get you guys because they figured, well, we have more slaves that we can sell off to the slavers in the headquarters that they live in. Let me look it up just to give you the name. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask him if he wants to leave the astral plane. You've been there a little too long.
Well, that's
I
their
can
home.
speak deep speech.
Well, they're basically saying that it's their home. They're basically going back to drop off the slaves, so they're not leaving the astral plane because that's where they usually are held up at. Of course, they go to the
All right,
yeah, go ahead.
I have an offer for him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Food, and you become my companion. We help each other out.
Can you repeat that again? You want to give him food to be his companion?
Food? Yep.
Well, these
We're just
are
like food.
yeah. They're when you say the food, he basically points you to the room where the slaves are at. There's plenty of food there.
You understand
gotcha.
that every time he rests, he can then try to enslave you again.
Well, he's not at a.
So he doesn't rest. Fine. He won't rest then.
And then he dies a slow
Yeah, I'm gonna
death
keep him- I'm
over
gonna
the
keep him-
next couple days.
I'm gonna keep him at exhaustion, 4th level exhaustion. I'm gonna keep him like that. So he disadvantage, half speed, hit point maximum half, speed reduced to 0. Death
Well,
at
you'll have to
6.
carry
He's
his
staying
ass.
at 5.
All right.
If
Well,
it's speed at 0, you'll have to carry him.
Never mind. He can leave. I don't want to carry that.
he says, "Well, we're kind of screwed now since we don't have a somebody that can take over the helm of this technically an asteroid ship." So he's like, "Well,"
You came after us, not my problem.
he says, "Well, this ship."
Would
is
you
not-
promise not to?
Well, he's saying this ship is not going to move without somebody at the helm. So this is where the spell jamming kind of part comes in, you guys are going to have to, somebody's going to have to helm the ship. So he's letting you know that now that you've killed the sorcerers, the mages, I should say, there's no one to helm the ship. Therefore, it's not going to move. Therefore, we're kind of stuck here in the astral plane without any movement. We might get somebody to maybe come by, but that's a very off chance. So he's letting you know that somebody's going to have to...
I'll tell you how to leave this place, and we'll just go our separate ways. Is that fine?
He says, yeah, whichever way you can get me back to my my homeworld.
Oh, no. You seem to be under a mistaken thing. We're not taking you anywhere. You're going on your own to your own initiative. You're going to be on your own.
And he says, well, I can't fly the ship, so...
You don't need to fly this ship to leave the astral plane. I'm going to tell you how to get out by yourself, and then you can go on your own merry way.
And he says, well, if you are going to help me with astral projection or astral plane or teleportation, I'll have to go with you, which I don't really want to do.
Don't need to do any of that.
He says, well, I'm at your mercy. I can't really do much. It's either I stay here and hopefully be rescued, or you tell me what you're going to do to get me out of here.
Well, if you're not willing to follow any directions to get out of here, even if I give them to you.
Well, you haven't... He's like, well, you haven't told me anything, so what the hell are you talking about?
Well, I told you, I'll tell you how to get out of the astral plane on your own without any help, and then we'll go our separate ways, and that's that.
And says, okay, I can agree to that.
And then I'll tell them about color pools,
Oh,
subjective gravity, and all that jazz.
He says,
I'll tell them you'll probably want to get like a week's worth of food to bring with you.
He says, I know about the gates, the pools. I just don't want to bump into any astral or astral juggernauts or any other Gip Yankee.
The odds of that happening are 100,000 to 1. The fact that we came across each other is an astronomical chance of a stroke of luck.
He says, well, if I have no other option, then I guess I'll have to take it. And then he starts to go to the slave cells to grab as much food as he can. Are you guys letting him do all this? He's like, okay, if you're not going to kill me, then I'm just going to grab all the food that I can and just, astral or just move through the astral plane on foot as
okay. Are we going to let him do this? Like, either, I mean, okay, he takes them or they die, or we leave them and they die. They both die either way.
And then the slaves are like, as soon as he opens the door, the slaves are kind of huddled to the back, and then one runs out, the other one runs out after him, because he's not paying attention to the slaves. He's like trying to get their food, and they're just kind of move away from him. So he's grabbing all the food. He's opening the cells, and he's grabbing all the food, and they're running out, pretty much as the other guys. So you're watching him take all the food, and he's about to go to the platform, or he's about to go outside and start hooking or start booking. You guys are letting him do it.
How much food is in there?
How much food is in there? Well, there's enough food for about a week's worth of rations in each of the cells. There's water. There's a shit bucket. There's food. There's more.
No, we stop him. He gets food. We told him he needs 1 week's worth of food. That's all we're letting him take.
All right. So as soon as he gets by you, you see he has his arms full of maybe about 3 weeks worth of rations. So do you stop him? Because he's a greedy little bastard.
At this point, I mean, like, it doesn't matter. Just let him have it. This will prove no consequences in the future.
So Lavanya, he's got his arms full of rations. He's got 3 weeks worth of rations. apparently your friends don't give a shit. So are you gonna let them?
My thought is there's slaves here that we could be rescuing, and that food could be used for them as we get out of here.
Well, he's
Oh.
moving right by you. Do you want to do something
He's
about
not
it?
moving right by me. I'm stopping him.
All right. Well, he's right there. Says, look, your friend said that I can take as much food as I can.
No, he
Honestly,
said you could take. He said you could take 1 week's worth of food. That is way too much.
All right. So he kind of looks at you and, with a evil glare, he drops the armful of food, and he has enough rations for 1 week.
I move aside and let him go.
All right. So you.
I can't make friends anymore.
All right. So
I can't have a pet.
he books out of there.
It's not
Alright.
a beast. If you want a pet, find an actual beast, not intelligent being.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Find like Cthulhu?
Especially one that can make you its bitch.
All right. Well, you
Okay,
have.
so what do you want me to do? Get like a wolf?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can get a pet wolf.
You're
You
gonna
can
die.
get you can get a giant raven and have it shout "nevermore" every day at the stroke.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a better idea.
He's gonna die like the first session. But there's a couple of slaves here, guys. What do you want to do about these guys?
We actually, since I remembered, we have that helm of teleportation. If someone's willing to give up an attunement slot for one day,
So,
that thing can take us
I
out here,
I think
out
you're.
of this plane.
Aren't we kind of missing something here? Didn't we just inherit a spelljammer?
Yeah, he did mention the helm, and you guys.
We just
didn't.
need to figure out how to fly it.
Yeah, let's take a
And
minute.
I'd rather, and that's probably going to take a whole ass load of time and effort. Where if we just wait
Yeah.
a day, we can
Plus,
get out of here.
plus
But
for
we
sound
wanted
of
a
teleportation.
spelljammer anyway, so if this is a good one,
yeah, but the amount of crew members that you need to have for something like this is as big as a bombard ship, or probably more.
well, we have a bunch of slaves. Looks like we have a big crew.
Oh, well, there you go.
Are they
I mean-
trained and able to do it?
What do they need to do?
Well, it's kind of like being on a sailboat. You know, you mask the.
There's no sails. There's no.
Well,
I mean,
I
this
mean,
is just a
it's-
big rock.
Right. Well, as per rules, you have to have a specific amount of crew members in order for the ship to.
Well, a lot of those
function.
crew are on weapons, though.
Well-
so a bombard, for instance, has 2 ballista, which each take 3 crew out of its total 12 crew complement. So that's 6 of the crew just on the ballistas. It then has a giant cannon, which also takes 3 actions. So presumably that's another 3 of the crew. So then 3 crew are just flying it. The other 9 are arming all the weapon.
All right. Well, again,
Let's say this. While other people are exploring the citadel and like seeing how it works, I'll be talking to the slaves and see if they, you know, if you want to stay with us, help us fly this thing, you know, you'll have food and be, you know, protected, and you won't be in slavery anymore. You know, and basically talk to them to see if they want to stay with us and help us with the ship.
all right. Well,
And
there. Go ahead.
If they don't, we can try to drop them off at the nearest place wherever we can find a place to stop.
Yeah, basically appease their fears and be like, hey, we'll get you somewhere as safe as we can. Or you can stay with us and have some semblance of protection, you know, serving as like our crew members.
And they agree to that. They're like, well, I wouldn't expect you guys to know that we're from Troel, the city of Westgate, which you guys, I don't know if you care about that, but they're basically other slaves that were taken from another part of the Forgotten Realms campaign area. Whether you want to return them there, they're up for anything. They're just happy that they're not slaves anymore. And if it
Well,
takes,
if we return you home, you'll probably just be enslaved again, because Toral's a pretty crappy place for you guys right now, right?
and they say, well, we're kind of tied between staying with you guys or seeing our loved ones. And, you know, half of them are like, you know, I want to see my mom. I want to make sure my dad's okay, things like that. So half of them are kind of torn between staying with you guys and the other half saying, look, I've got a mother that I care about. We're in the resistance. We're working with the Harpers. It didn't work out. We got...
You take them all to Sigil, and from there, it'll be up to them if they want to go home or find help.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, you know, do that. He says, look, whatever you guys can do, we know that you rescued us, so we're not going to complain. But some of us here would like to go back home, and the other ones start to kind of go towards the side of going back to the West Gate. Because again, the only reason they want to do this is because they have no other home, and they have family there, and they want to, work with a part of the resistance, which is the Harpers. And they're like, well, we're gonna either get our land back, or we're gonna try. We're gonna die trying.
Well, you got a couple choices here. You can come with us, take you to Sigil, and relocate you, or you can go home from there.
And this lady looks like she's the one making the call and the shots. She looks at this guy and says, he says, look, let's just go with them for now, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do later. If they can, help us out making it back to Westgate, that's fine. But we're not going to complain. We're alive.
Yeah, I mean, in the meantime, we can make some magical inquiries about status of your family,
How
in
long?
basic terms and stuff.
Very important question, actually. How long have you been on this ship?
It's been about 6 months now. They were supposed to take us from Trail through the astral plane to their homeland, and this is out of character. I gave you guys a link of what I was talking about.
And how well fed have you been?
Fairly well.
Yeah,
fairly
go.
decent. Yeah, fairly well. Yeah, if you have to go, that's fine. We're pretty much
Yeah,
done.
to go.
So,
All right. See you next
just so
Sunday.
you're aware, the moment these people leave the astral plane, they're going to instantly age 6 months.
So they didn't know that. They're not. They really don't have a choice. They're either going to stay here in the astral plane by themselves, which they don't know anybody, don't know anything about the astral plane, or they can try.
I'm going to straight up tell them this right now.
Says, well, if that's
This place you're in has no concept of time.
and they say, well, whatever.
If you look at your bodies, you'll notice you haven't aged a day.
And they kind of look at each other. Well, it's only been 6 months. It's kind of hard to notice if any of us aged. And
You'll notice. It'll be noticeable, and I'm going to tell them to prepare. Basically, best I can say, to prepare yourselves, because your bodies are going to go through a drastic change once we leave here.
And then she looks at you, and she says, well, if that's what it takes for us to get back home, so be it. So again, guys, these guys don't really have a home. I mean, this astral plane is like foreign to them, and
basically, I'm just gonna give them the breakdown crash course of the planes. Basically, tell them they're basically in the space between dimensions. Their home is on a place in a dimension called Toriel. We're going to another dimension called the Outlands.
they have no idea what you're talking about.
I know where they're thinking about this. It's the world outside your world. That's basically the best way I can describe it.
And
you're familiar with the concepts of heaven and hell, yes?
And they say, yes, we are worshippers of Lathander, the morning god. So we are pray to her.
The outer realms are basically the realms of the gods.
And they kind of look at you like, okay, whatever you say, because they're they're not the concept of astral, and it's kind of foreign.
I said the realm of the gods.
Oh, it says, and then they start saying, well, I would assume that in order for us to meet our God, we would have to perish. And they kind of look at each other.
Not in the way we're traveling.
And then this lady kind of puts her hand to her head. She says, look, I'm sorry to not know exactly what you mean, but if you can just take us back home, that's really all we care about.
Yes, we can drop you off some place where people can and will help you.
And then she kind of she grabs your hands. She says, Thank you, thank you. And the other, she kind of looks back at him because again, it looks like she's the leader, and then the other guys over here like, okay, whatever she says.
I will, as she's, let's go, man. I will say one thing. I will say this though: you're going to, you can't be relying on people or us to be there at all times. You're going to have to do this under your own power once we part ways. We'll try to make it as easy as we can, but you're going to have to put in your own toil.
And they all look at each other and says, yes, we understand.
If that's the case, do you guys want to just make a small detour before we go to the Outlands and go to Celestia? We can drop them off there. They'll be safe. The Celestials will help them with their problems with pleasure.
I know there's something in one of the books that actually has, you probably know about this. Would you happen to know the time it would take for an estimate of, you going to Celestial?
Well, the astral plane connects to all outer planes.
Right.
If we start now, 3d6 days, or if we wait for a day, someone attunes to that helm of teleportation, we can just teleport immediately to a color pool.
Well, the helm just steers the ship. Doesn't teleport.
No, we have a helm of teleportation.
Oh yeah.
That can only do 8 people, so we'd be leaving these guys behind.
Use it twice. Isn't it 3 times a day?
It's you and up to 8 or 7 or other creatures, so it would disappear. It would no longer be here to get the other people.
You guys don't want a spell jamming ship?
Okay, so if we don't do that, we can take the spell jamming ship, and if we're just trying to find a random color pool of an associated color, 3d6 days of travel. If we don't know the exact location.
Yeah, what I would do, I would just roll the amount of portals or pools.
Originally, we were going towards a port or a color pool to the Outland, which is the 3d6. But if we're changing course, you've got to roll that 3d6 again.
I have a question. So, I have a magic item that gives me 2 spells. One of the spells is Legend Lore. It says I can name or describe a person, place, or object. Could I describe, a color portal we're looking for and know the location of it?
Yeah.
If you have something that gives you a general direction, I believe it cuts that time down to 1d6.
No, the Legend Lore, as a matter of fact,
days.
The Legend Lore, as a matter of fact, I was reading through the Sigil handbook.
Let me look. I have a book with the hours.
It actually specifies Legend Lore will tell you where that pool goes to, and you can actually, I think, if I remember correctly, you can even see through the color and the destination. You can see the destination through the portal or the pool.
Well, no, she's asking if it will reduce the time, and yes,
yeah.
just give me a few moments. Yeah, since if you know the direction you're going, etc., it actually does affect it.
Yeah.
Saying 3d6 because we don't know where we're going other than a certain color pool. So.
Yeah, I remember reading that. There's if you guys are interested, I'll put a link for the. Yeah, I'll put the link. If you want to read it, that's fine. If you don't want to read it, that's fine. Oh, while he's looking through that, you have a Citadel spell damage ship. Nobody really cares about that. Am I correct on that?
No, I said as I was talking to the slaves initially, which looks like Kieran stayed behind to talk too, like everyone else could have been exploring the ship, and they're going to help us navigate it. We're going to be using it to travel.
All right, well, there's more to the ship, but I don't know if you guys really care about me showing you a couple more maps.
Maybe to start next session, but tonight I think we're...
All right, well, does anybody else have any questions or comments or, spell jamming or whatever?
I mean, this sounds like a kind of big ship.
Huge ship.
I assume we could find some starjammer port and maybe trade it down to a
here it
model
is
at some point.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. As a matter of fact, you might even find a shipyard, which is what I think you guys were looking for.
gonna copy paste this just so you guys can see it during the week. It'll be easier. But yes, it's gonna cut. So if you use Legend Lore to give us a direction to a color pool, it's gonna drastically cut down our travel time.
Okay.
Now the slaves, they can't give you any more information that than when they left the Forgotten Realms or Troy. They haven't been to any kind of shipyards or anything like that. So if you were to ask them, like, hey, was there a layover before before we met you guys? They would have just said no. But there are shipyards, just for your information. I mean, you would have known that. It's not like there's not going to be any shipyards in the astral planes. Of course, most of the shipyards are going to be probably maybe not good people, so that might be a problem. Like, for example, you might find a Gith Yankee shipyard or a GIF shipyard. The GIF are good guys. Or you might just find, a Neogi. Whatever. There's a bunch of spell jamming creatures that hang out in the astral realm. All right, well, if you guys want to do something with the
There you go. So 6 plus 1d6 hours if you use Legend Lore.
Hours. Ooh, that'll be nice.
All right.
Get it done in a day.
All right. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed the spell jamming portion of the astral plane. Well, spell jamming plane. Anything, questions or comments, or are we done?
I believe so.
Yeah, all right. Well, let me stop the stream. And good game, guys. You know what? I was gonna. I really thought the idea of